After 26 races of the regular season, it all comes down to this. It's the final race of the regular season before the playoffs begin, and 3 spots remain to be claimed. One of those could be taken by Bubba Wallace, who lines up on pole position. Let's head trackside for the announcements pre-race.
As the Spring Valley Junior ROTC Color Guard presents our nation's colors. And to hear and to offer our today's invocation, please welcome from God Shepherd Presbyterian Church in Florence, South Carolina, Pastor Stacy Severance.
Let's bow together in prayer. Lord God, we give you thanks for the city of Darlington, for this racetrack and everyone involved in today's race. Bless those gathered to enjoy it both here and at home, and keep these drivers and teams safe and healthy. We give you praise for all of our freedoms. Bless those who serve to protect our lives and liberty. And finally, God, we plead for our great nation, that you would not turn us over to our sins, but that you would guide our hearts toward the grace and truth that is found only in the Lord Jesus Christ, who had no sin but became sin for us, so that in him we might become the righteousness of God. In the name of Jesus, amen.
And here to perform our national anthem, please welcome from the University of Mount Olive, Carolina Sound.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets back there, the bombs burst clear, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Absolutely fantastic as well to have the pre-race ceremonies underway. The command will be given in around about 5 minutes' time. Alongside me in the commentary box to tell about all this action as well is JT. And tell you what, JT, the atmosphere is building, the pressure's rising. There's nothing like it. It is regular season final day. And I'll tell you what, hang on a second. Let's match on mic shields, shall we?
Why not?
Why not? Hello.
Hello.
So, who do you think is going to take the final 3 spots? Bubba Wallace lines up on pole position. He's got a great opportunity.
Yeah, he has got a great opportunity, and an opportunity that doesn't come often. Carson Hocevar, front row in the 77, and, well, this is going to be fun. I've got Matthew in my left ear, and I've got you in my right ear, so this should be interesting to keep on top of.
Oh my, I did send him a text saying if he wants to come in after the start and we'll link up on the broadcast there, it'll be fantastic, because otherwise...
I'll message you his response.
Excellent, because otherwise it's going to be absolutely chaotic. We've got Jack coming in soon as well. Jackson Lambrose is even going to join us after all the IndyCar business as well, and hang around in the background as we get ready for the start procedure. It's going to be a very interesting day. But this is how they line up on the grid then, and this is always going to be the interesting part. It is Bubba Wallace on pole position. Carson Hocevar takes second. Chase Briscoe goes in third. And then throwing up on the order as well, JT, Kyle Larson in 4th place.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a good one there.
Yeah.
And then just going into this regular season final, we've got some big names which have to win or get a lot of points today to get into the playoffs. One of them is the 8 of Kyle Busch, which I don't think I thought of a year that Kyle Busch hasn't made the playoffs or has struggled. making the playoffs. And this is one where Kyle Busch
Yeah.
could not make the playoffs, and that will be a massive, massive talking point going into the first playoff race and the round of 16 next week.
Thing is, as well, the one big factor is that you come in week on week, you win, you're in. But this is it. After this, it doesn't matter if you win a race, you're not in the championship contention. So it really is. It's make or break for a lot of the drivers, including, you said, Kyle Busch.
Yeah, it is make or break for so many drivers. I'm gonna have a look at how many drivers are in contention. We've got, I mean, last week we had 40 cars. Yes, all of them cannot do points because they're independent drivers and they come in and out of certain races for some of them. But we've had 40 cars on a grid, and trying to narrow 40 down to 16
is
hard. And when we're at this point of NASCAR, where we've got so many strong drivers, and then we have a masterpiece from Harrison Burton just throwing it in there from last time out at Daytona, could Harrison Burton be the person to knock Kyle Busch out or another big name like that? It is all open here in NASCAR.
Yeah, Busch finished in second position and was just as annoyed going into it as well. So it gets chaos upon chaos. Let's introduce Jack, who's here as well in our comms box. Welcome back, if you can hear us, Jack. Here we go then. Final race of the regular season. What are your thoughts about the playoffs as looming in ahead of us?
I think we're in for a brilliant race. There's a few drivers here who are in the points contention, who are pretty good at Darlington. Chris Buescher and Ross Chastain both spring to mind for me. Chastain, of course, won the truck race earlier this year. He is brilliant at Darlington. Probably could have won in 2023 if not for some Chastainism. But as well as that, we've got Chris Buescher, who probably also could have won earlier in the season if it wasn't for Tyler Reddick doing a dirt driving move on a track that's not a dirt track. I think we're in for a really interesting race here. As well as that, of course, it's the Southern 500. Who doesn't want to win it?
Darlington now, for the first time, plays host as the regular season finale. Usually it is Daytona. Next year it will be Daytona. The calendar's been announced. We now know where we're going. We're also, big news, off to Mexico City, Jack. That was the best thing to do. IndyCar a bit salty, saying that maybe they should be there as well. But finally, for the first time since 1950, we're going outside of the United States for NASCAR. For a points-paying race.
Yeah, I'm really, really, really happy to see Mexico on the calendar. I think it's great for the global profile that NASCAR has. Of course, it's really only, big in America. But I think this will really help NASCAR reach much more of a global audience. And I know they've mentioned that they might do a race in Europe at some point. I mean, if they want to come down here race in Brands Hatch, feel free. I think that track would suit NASCAR quite nicely, personally. But yeah, I'm really, really happy to see Mexico City on the calendar. And also for the trucks, just quick shout out to Lime Rock being on the calendar. Glad to see that track on there.
Here's the command then, getting ready. JT standing by to give us all the action.
Raceway, this is the moment we've been waiting for. Please welcome Cookout Representative Rue Reeves.
Driver, start your engine!
That's unbelievable as well, to start your engines.
I'm getting deja vu from the Grand Marshal there.
Yeah.
That's not the first time we've had him as the Grand Marshal this year.
The second. I think it's happened before
This
at
is
the
the
cookout.
second, yes.
Just a couple of weeks ago, in fact, if I think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rod Brown says, thought it was something IndyCar should have done going to Mexico. It's not going through. Stages, 115, 115, 137. 13 sets of tyres as well. Fuel, 69 to 75 laps. No cars to the rear. Steinhaus already back there after repairs and no qualifying lap time. He starts back. Timmy Hill, though, starting 37th on the grid as well. What do you think? Oh, hang on. As the camera goes off. What do you think, though, Jack, as well? Who do you think's got the best advantage here?
I think the top drivers to watch out for here, Chastain, Buescher, I've already mentioned. Buescher, actually my pick a win this weekend. I think Bubba's definitely one to watch out for. Byron Larson, Denny Hamlin, the obvious picks in my opinion as well. And I also think maybe we could go in for a surprise with Chase Briscoe and Eric Jones, two of the better drivers here on their record, to my knowledge. Of course, if you don't remember, in 2020, Briscoe was able to beat Kyle Busch in the Xfinity race on the last lap.
Yes, I remember that actually. Yeah, it's going to be quite an interesting one to come into it. We've got the scanners open. We've got the caution cameras. I'm seeing cameras now down on the circuit via aerial cam. Loading into the track and battle cam. It's a lovely sunny day over there in Darlington as well. Hopefully it's going to be setting as the car's just getting ready to fire off of pit lane as well. We zoom in dramatically on the 12 car of Ryan Blaney. Just remember what I haven't done, so I'm glad we're going to have it all here as well coming in. Right, final thoughts then before we head over, because they'll leave pit lane soon, and in 3 minutes we'll have TV pictures. And I can then run in and get a drink ready for the end of this one. That's why my voice is going a bit. But yeah, we're going to be in for a full host of racing. I want your pick a winner. Who's going to be the last driver to get in and have a go for this playoff season?
That to me, or is that to...
JT's typing, so let's go with you, Jack.
I'll go for... of course, I think Truex and Gibbs are pretty much safe in my opinion. I don't think they're going to go out unless Gibbs has like some monumental shunt into the catch fence on the first lap, which I don't know if anyone's ever hit the catch fence at Darlington actually. But as well as that, you've got, I think personally that it's going to be Buescher who locks himself in. I don't see Chastain unless he's able to snatch a victory. I don't see him getting in. And Bubba Wallace, honestly, I just don't think 2311 have the pace. At least not at this particular racetrack. Although it would be cool to see him get in the playoffs for consecutive seasons.
At some point in this broadcast, we're going to sync up with Matthew Owens over on USRN. That's where JT is. He's doing both. So Matthew's going to come over and join us in the booth after the starts and get everything else sorted as well and call our own starts on our own networks. But then we'll link up with USRN for the broadcast. So I'm looking forward to that. Jackson
Possibly, hopefully, maybe.
Jackson Lambrose is coming in as well. JT, who do you think is going to get the final playoff spots?
Oof, I'm going to say... trying very hard to not vibe to and enjoy the USRN free race intro because it is so nice not having the copyright restrictions. I've got the final countdown blaring in my ears. But yeah, I've got NBC in my ears as well, or whoever's doing it. So yeah, it's a lot going on. I'm gonna throw in a big one. Kyle Busch is not making the playoffs.
That's brave. That's bold. We'll see what happens. It's time to link up now.
That's my middle name.
We'll hand over to Lee Diffie as well, who introduces the cars are rolling. They're leaving pit road, and we're going up for the Cookout Southern 500, our second 500-mile racetrack as well. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, excited. Really excited. I mean, second. I mean, there was the Geico 500 earlier in the year, but. The third, technically.
Third, yeah, right.
But I think, the first one that's not on a plate track. I think Darlington. You got to remember, Darlington is one of the most skilled racetracks on the schedule. That's not a road course. This is a really tough oval to master. Only the best win at this track.
The track too tough to tame. Let's join in with NBC.
Front row here at Darlington in Cup competition. Let's get going with things. We kick it off with Dave Burns. Davo?
A little bit more, Lee, on the Bubba Wallace story. Remember, he last week told us he was going to put the weight on his shoulders to do well here, and he knows about last chances to get into the playoffs. He is the first man out just below the cutoff line, 21 points behind the cutoff line. So he's got to do well here. He has won the pole, as you said, and that's the best start he could have given his team so far. Kim?
Dave, Ryan Blaney qualified 7th here. So where does the defending championship team stand as the regular season comes to an end? Well, crew chief Jonathan Hassler told me compared to last year, they are better all around. Their speed is better. They know the direction they need to go. They have been better on pit road. Hassler said their strategy should be straightforward tonight, and their goal is to leave here 4th in the regular season point standings, Marty.
Kim, one final shot for two-time champ Kyle Busch to make the playoffs for the 12th straight year. Busch is a two-time Darlington winner, but Randall Burnett told me they have a bit of work to do tonight. It is win or bust if the playoffs are in the cards for Kyle Busch this evening. Meanwhile, another two-time champ, Joey Logano, is locked in the playoffs, and he told me he's hoping to continue the momentum the 22 team has been building over the last few weeks. Logano said we're peaking at the right time. Diff, we'll see if Logano can get Darlington win number 2 this evening.
Gearing up then for the start of the Southern 500. Let's check in with all of our news, views and opinions. Here's our driver tracker. 37 cars are out in this one. We'll go green and then we'll go yellows, and let's hope to God we don't go red, because it's going to be a long race, Jack.
Yes, indeed. I don't fancy the staying up till near 5 a.m. Again, but I understand that that's probably going to happen. But I don't think we'll go red here. I think it's going to be a nice, calm, strategy-filled race.
4 a.m. is the end call for the broadcast, apparently. So that's what, 3:30 max time will be over. We'll see how we go to. At least we're going to get started at 6 minutes past 11, so it's not too bad. It's a long lap here. In the race in the summer, took over 3 hours to complete, so we'll see. 367 laps, 500 miles of Darlington. Brad Keselowski won the race last time out. Got himself into the playoffs. It's the 8-car of Kyle Busch that is still yet to get in.
Pit road speed this time.
Here we go then. So they'll test everything, make sure it's all good, and then we'll get ready to start and go in. Let's take a look then at the crew chiefs watching on. There's Hendrick Motorsports. I'll tell you what, Jack, I am nervous. I am very nervous. This is a big deal. We crown a regular season champion tonight, and that champion for the regular season could very well be Tyler Reddick. Leads on 854 points.
No, Tyler Reddick has had a very quietly great season. I say quiet, I know he's won 2 races, but he's just been kind of in the background, just getting those points, getting those consistent finishes, wrecking Chris Buescher. He's been very consistent, and honestly, I think he's one of the best rising talents the sport has ever seen. At least in terms of, like, if this guy's not a cup champion by the end of his career, I've lost all day.
So Truex is in if no new winner, or if so, he finishes 18th or better. So he just doesn't need a race win to come through. We'll explain it as we go, and hopefully JT, yourself, Jack, and Matthew Owens will help out as they're coming down now to test pit lane speed as well. Let's head over to the guys and the teams.
For the regular season championship, just 18 points behind Tyler Reddick, but they've got some work to do tonight, Dave, rolling off from the 20th position.
Kim, there's only one way in for Chase Briscoe, and that is to win tonight in the Southern 500. The 14 car is good, but it needs to win the race. It's out of the points as far as making it in. So what did Chase do? He qualified 3rd. Is that a one-hit wonder? No, not according to crew chief Richard Boswell. They had a practice where they ran long runs, and over the long run, the 14 was very good as well. He said, we just hit the balance right in qualifying to put ourselves up front. We want to stay there. We want to win our way in. Lee?
Dave, let's remind everybody at home just what's at stake here again by looking. If you're in yellow, you're good. You go into the playoffs next week in Atlanta. If you're in white, if you're above that cut line or below, there's a lot on the line here tonight. Feeling a little more confident if you're Martin Truex Jr., but the close...
Yeah, well, this is it. Busch is in, but it's Wallace, Chastain, Busch, Briscoe. They're all out. We've got 13 locked into the playoffs, so there's 3 spots left to play. 13 different winners this year. Last one 4, Bell 3. That's how the playoff standings go. Regular season, it's Tyler Reddick who leads it as well on the points. Stage points add in 2. It's all ready to go, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone's going to be rushing. We might see a few desperate moves, maybe not some full-on hail melons. Looking at you, Ross. I think that we might see a few desperation moves from the ones below or above the cut line. Truex, personally, I don't think he has a lot to worry about. I think, and the same goes for Gibbs, in my opinion. Watch that age poorly. I think that both of them will be fine. I think it's mainly between Buescher, Wallace, and Chastain. Who's going to get that one? We got one from each manufacturer. little fact there.
Oh, that is structure, isn't it? Yeah, so it's Chevy and Ford all lining up on that list as well. JT, just coming to you quickly. When is Matt looking on during this, Matthew?
I don't know. All he said is later.
All right, there it is. You go there. JT moonlighting.
I'll warn you.
Yeah, that's fine. JT moonlighting, but very, very needed to go in.
Moonlighting with permission because Matthew's got no one else.
Yes, that's why Matthew's coming up to us. But of course, you've got to start your own show on your own network. So Matthew can call his start, I'll call my start, and then we'll merge together at some point during the race as well and get it all ready to go racing. Tension rising. Ready for that green flag to drop here at Darlington. 26 races, over 30 weeks of racing. All leads down to this. Lock-off time to get into the playoffs. Bubba Wallace yet to win.
No after it, no Prisma. Yes, sir, thanks.
He's taken into pole position. Jack, can he do it? We'll see. We're coming on the last corner. It's the Cookout Southern 500 from Darlington Raceway. It's the regular season finale. We're ready to go racing. The fans are on their feet. Into the green zone. The flag is out. We're racing for the regular season finale at Darlington. Great launch into turn one. Bubba Wallace will come down low. Kyle Larson and Tyler Reddick are going to be side by side as they take to the high banking through turn two and down the back stretch. Larson's in second, Reddick third, Briscoe fourth as they come down. No one yet off into the barrier as we come into 3 and 4. Nicely switched as they come through as well. I think that's what needed to happen there, Jack, if you're still with us, to have a clean run. Jack might have disconnected there on his run. That 2 of 15 as they will turn in again. Okay, we're in the IndyCar commentary box for some reason as they come through side by side. Four's coming into it, taking the low line. You can see they're all just having a few problems on the mixers line. 54 of Tyler Reddick going up high, 42.
Turn two.
Turn 2 yellow, okay, we'll keep an eye on that as it comes through. Full course yellow is in effect. So who's going to go round on the deck? There we go, it's Truex who's off and hits Blaney into the wall. Caution's out on lap 2. So into the wall goes Truex. Blaney with a flat tyre already, Jack, and looks like that's his day done, and maybe Truex too.
Oh my goodness, huge implications for Truex. He's had terrible luck in the first few races. Apologies for disconnecting there.
That was my fault.
Been terrible. Yeah, terrible internet today, to be honest with you. No, Blaney probably done for the day. Let's see what happens. I'll let you call it.
Let's take a look then as they come through. So it's going to be Truex who gets a snap.
Ooh.
It's all from the 42 again. Oh, it's from Byron.
Yeah, Truex comes up into Byron and loses it, and that just slams Blaney, who's just a complete innocent bystander.
Jack, can you just type something in the comms chat so I can give you permission to this comms box?
Oh yeah, hold on. There you go, is that good?
That is good, thank you. Manage. Rolls. IndyCar. I didn't even know we were staying in the box, but that's how... there you go, Jack, you should have it now. That's how quickly it's been today that we've stayed in the IndyCar comms box and we've only just realised as we come through. So caution out again.
Yeah, I got moved in here, so what's going on?
Yeah, we must change that. Blaney's out of the car and he's okay. That's great news. Send down to pit road.
25 times Martin Truex Jr. has run Darlington. He knows what this racetrack holds, and yet a mistake like this just proves all the hyperbole about Darlington, the track too tough to tame.
It's true.
It's on display 2 laps in.
It's true, and Martin has an extraordinary record here as you see Ryan Blaney step from his car. You'll see him in the playoffs, but this is far from an ideal situation. Let's have a listen to his radio. Take you back a few moments.
It's killed me. You okay? I don't know. Oh, I'm hurt. 10-4. Get him to you as quick as we can.
And you could see him paying extra attention to one of his hands and forearms.
Yeah, that's that.
Not good for
impact,
Blaney. He's out.
You could hear in his voice how much it hurt. Anytime you're on the outside and a car hits you that hard and shoves you into the wall with all of the force of the car underneath you, those are massive impacts, Steve. Those are some of the biggest wrecks I ever had.
Marty?
This is just massive for the playoffs, as everyone has talked about. Martin Truex Jr. came in plus 58, and the word just now from James Small telling Martin Truex Jr. to get out of the car. Truex came into the weekend, said, we just need a clean, smart race, and early on, they're going to be out of it. And man, can they make the playoffs now? That's something we're going to be watching all evening long.
I don't think he can. That is a big deal. The playoff bubble. That is Truex out of the playoffs as things stand, Jack. Wow.
That is huge for Truex. Imagine if he had won that race in Richmond. Imagine all the missed opportunities. But he is now out of that playoff bubble as it stands. Absolutely massive. And it shows how one mistake can sometimes define a season.
Unbelievable. You will never, ever see a championship with so many different turnarounds. Truex is out of the car. They can't repair it. They can't. They can go behind the wall, but yeah, Truex climbing out. He's done for the day. And that is what looks like done. No championship, JT.
Matthew incoming.
Yay!
And I'm switched to a one sound mixer.
Sounds good to me. Always good while we get up there. So we're going to have Matthew joining, which means we also get a 3-com box as well. So I'll get that set up as well. Hello to everyone listening in on USON. About to be joined by Matthew Owens. Always a delight. Can't wait to have him in. Mainly because he can explain this playoff. And we'll let him get set up and say hello. I hope everybody's TV pictures are okay, by the way.
He's in the NASCAR comms, but he's back.
Matthew, stay here. Do not move. For some reason, we're in the IndyCar box, not the NASCAR box.
If somebody could just rename this one the NASCAR box for tonight, that'd be perfect, because we're getting confused.
Yeah, but it's not the name, it's the permissions.
I've given Jack the permission, and so does Matthew. He's got it already. Hello, everyone. Oh, dear. I take it we're on USON now too, Matthew. Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Oh, yeah. Very good, yes. Yeah, we are in break at the moment. Trying to sort out the madness.
Well, I thought, yeah, you're going to call your own start the same way I would call my own start, and then we'll come together and have some fun. And plus, you know how this works. I do not. I am out of my depth with calling a playoff. So I'm just looking at Blaney's car behind the wall too. So that's both cars out. We're down to 35.
Now, we're in the weird place of who is lead, who is second commentator.
Someone disconnected.
Yep,
Oh,
Matthew keeps going back to the NASCAR box.
Why is he pinging back?
Very good.
Matthew, why are you pinging backwards and forwards?
Oh, who knows? I don't pretend to know what's going on.
Somebody lock the box. This is going to go
Being
well.
kidnapped.
Truex is out. Going into it. Me and Matthew both know. We take it in turns when we have these situations, don't we, Matthew? Who's leading it? And plus, I'm happy to have Matthew here.
When I am on here, this is your show.
No. Nonsense.
I am just here.
Nonsense. This is you. Plus, I'm not well. So, yeah. I have a massive ulcer. Her name is Megan.
Oh, no.
No, seriously.
Lord.
I've got... I have one to go. All right. Yeah, I've got an ulcer and it's hurting. So, yeah, that's why. So, you are, without a doubt, welcome to take things.
One to go at the line.
Thanks.
Ooh.
I've lost JT on the camera picks.
Okay. if there is no new winner, he can still make the playoffs, Truex. If there is a new winner, he's in trouble.
Yeah, if there's no new winner, he's basically a lock with that 58-point cushion. But with a new winner, he could be overtaken by Gibbs and someone else.
Is this just going to get massively insane?
Well, that's that start makes me think it might.
Oh, marvellous. This is going to go well. Here we go. I've brought you into the comms box now. When do you go back to USRN?
Yes, I'm going to get us back on right now. All right, we are back on USRN and joined by many more people than we had at the beginning. Josh Birch is with us here. JB.
Hello.
Chaotic start, I'd say.
Yeah, out goes Truex, and that's put one out of the championship running already for the playoffs. But I've got a good feeling that Bubba Wallace might just be on for something here. If he's our surprise entry into the playoff again, like Harrison Burton was a week ago, that's going to be something. So,
you just never ever know.
Plus, I think it's right that we team up here as we come back to green, and I will hand this one to you, Matthew.
Right, it is Wallace again, restarting on the outside of the front row. Kyle Larson to his inside, and they take the green flag with the crowd still on their feet, waving towels, waving caps, and we get back to racing, and Wallace gets the whole shot once again with much stiffer competition to his inside this time than he had on the start with Hocevar. Larson tries to stay with him stride for stride. He can't, and it's Wallace who shoots off turn 2 with the lead.
I'm watching as Reddick is going to take Larson on the outside line. He cuts down low, but still Reddick's going to have it. And this is now 3 wide further back. And Jack, you were saying about how this is typical Darlington, but they've got to get in a rhythm now because they've got to save fuel in these stages. They're going to have to do a green flag stop.
Yes, absolutely. I think Reddick, I don't know if he's even going to try and pass Wallace, because if you don't remember, Reddick already locked into the playoffs. He doesn't need, as you can see, I think that's Michael Jordan there watching on the team boss, who actually finally earlier in the season got to see one of his cars win in person.
Did he? Who won this one?
Yeah, he was at the Talladega race.
Oh, right.
Yep, Talladega.
Keep forgetting they were at Talladega. It's all over the place, isn't it, at the moment? I like Darlington, but it's not really a regular season finale.
I agree.
Side by side, the 54 going through on the 11. So already, Ty Gibbs trying to get through on Denny Hamlin. And that hasn't worked out again. Hamlin sails through. Easy on the outside. That's the top 10 cut off then. Keselowski's already into the playoffs, so he's taking relaxed today. I think as well, Matthew, this is the problem. Hartfield are going to have a relaxed day because they're in and they're safe. Everybody else is going to be like, well, 9 lives. They're down to 1.
Yeah, and of course, this race meaningful for playoff points, positioning yourself. Wow, Tyler Reddick very loose out of turn 2. Made a great save, but it's invited Larson to get to his inside, perhaps in turn 3. They look straight into the sun here to begin this race in turns 3 and 4. Larson unable to take the fight to Reddick yet. Reddick, of course, dominated this race in the spring, got entangled in that RFK battle late with Keselowski and Buscher, but Reddick is on the move early, and he looks like he's picking up right where he left off here in the spring.
Bubba's touching the wall coming out of turn 2 as well. He's really scraping it, JT, and now it's the top 3 that are sort of, they've built a second to Hocevar, who's dropped down to 4th. Larson's on a mission here, but Reddick, he's after the regular season championship. As we hear from Ryan Blaney. Sorry to get a question there again, my friend.
I thought he was going to spin to the bottom, and so I kind of gassed up to get around him, and he, like, terrible time, and he overcorrected, and we were right there. So just, gosh, I hate it. Wreck on lap 2, but yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, you think he's going to spin to the bottom, and then his rear's hooked up, and he just came up. So just, I hate it for everybody in Menards and Ford. I thought our car was great and just didn't even get a run any laps. But hopefully next week goes a little bit better.
JT.
Just getting it confirmed in my ears from the officials that the 19 and 12 is out due to accident. That has all been confirmed. But just having a look at that, and I think my mic level's back.
You're fine.
After changing it in between more, I could hear it in my talkback that my mic was off, and I couldn't figure out why, but I figured out why. As we have Hostvar and Byron who are battling. This is 5th and 6th. Look at the playoff bubble. Look how close it is for the final 2 places.
And we're going to hear from Truex here in just a moment, but I do want to explain the current standings once we hear from Martin.
Oh, we heard you say idiot on the radio. Clarify what you were talking about and what happened.
Clearly me. Yeah, it was all my fault, all my doing, and I got a run on the 24 and went to the inside and thought everything was going fine, and the car just took off and I ran into him. So obviously that one's on me, and I hate it for my guys and Bass Pro Shops and Toyota, everybody. We had a phenomenal race car, and I know this is the longest race of the year. Just a dumb mistake on my part.
This is your last full-time season in the Cup Series. Right now, as it stands, you are not a part of the playoff picture. Describe the emotions attached to that.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks. We've had a miserable 2 months. Fast cars, nothing to show for it, and then again tonight. Tonight was on me. So, sorry to my team and all the guys that worked so hard.
Interesting. Okay, so if you are watching the pictures with us, NBC has done a really good job. They've put the current live playoff standings up there. Because Darrell Wallace Jr. is currently leading the race, and he has not yet won this year, he is now presumed 14th. He is assumed 14th in the live playoff standings. That means Ty Gibbs is 15th, 9 points above the cut line. That also means Chris Buescher and Martin Truex Jr. were tied. If those two end up in a tie for the final spot tonight, Buescher wins the tiebreaker based on top 5 finishes, because neither one of them have won a race. The second tiebreaker is top 5 finishes. Buescher has 5, Truex has 4. So if Buescher and Truex end up tied for the final spot tonight, Buescher would win the tiebreak.
Yeah, we've opened it up on JBMotorsports as well, so take a look. So it is Chastain down on that little board, but that's the current points as they run in the championship. You've got to count for the playoff bubble, which gets it insane. It's Bubba Wallace who's still got that advantage. Trying to crown the regular season champion, I think, is easy. They're trying to work off this playoff mumble jumble. Matthew, I said to you when I said let's do it, and I'm going to be in there first time, I said, this is the part of the year I'm scared of most. It's taken us 30 weeks, and now I'm scared.
Well, that's why we're here.
Well, and it'll get easier, I do promise. Now, that regular season championship that you mentioned there's so many layers to that tonight, too, with Reddick, Larson, and Elliott trying to win that. And, of course, the top 10 in the regular season standings at the end of tonight receives additional playoff points. That's why that accident was meaningful for Blaney, because Blaney's lost 2 positions in the championship standings, and that's additional playoff points for him.
Jackson Ambrose has joined us now, and we do have it set up for 4-cam teams. So just give me 1 minute, guys, to get it... Oh, there we go. Thank you, JT. To get it sorted. We had that back in... wait. I can't remember where, but we have it set up somewhere along the line. So give me 1 moment. I can't
Biggest movers, Eric Jones plus 11, Ross Chastain plus 8. That's good for the playoff bubble. And Todd Gilliland plus 8 as well. But minus 129 currently on the playoff bubble.
Hello.
Kyle Busch in 19th. I said it on JB, I don't know if I said it on USN, but I said
no, they're fine. You're gone.
That Kyle Busch isn't making the playoffs.
Yeah, you said that.
As it stands, it's going to be impossible.
I can't... Jackson, we're on now. I can see you. Hello. I can't even read that. It's blurry as hell. Hello. Your mic's off. Hello. How are you? Jackson Lamb.
Well, let's go with this. I'm doing my write-up for Grid right now. I'm merely a spectator right now. Wanted to see what's up. Also wanted to say hi to Matt. So.
Hello.
You're lucky we have 4 boxes set up, actually, from Daytona this year. Who's next? Tom Dillon turning up.
Now that would be strange.
By the way, I'll also add to the point that JT just made. Eric Jones moving up through the field. He's a two-time winner of this race, of course. He's only won 3 times in his career. Two of them have been in this race. One of the toughest of the entire season, the Southern 500. So
That would be a game changer.
If we're looking for another Harrison Burton-esque upset, Eric Jones certainly could do that.
I'm finding it quite
Start
funny.
for him.
If anyone's watching the YouTube or Twitch chat, it's quite funny that we're just sort of all in a line together. It's quite funny. We don't usually have 4. Okay, lap 27:115. We're watching Kyle Larson with Briscoe behind him in the battle for 3rd place, coming through 1 and 2. Larson running up high. Briscoe still trying to come down low, but Bubba Wallace in that 23 leading by 4/10 of a second, and he's out front. Fantastic stuff. So we've got 4 in the box, 5 on air, because Jack's here as well. Oh, wow, this is fun. This is the most we've had.
I'll throw my hat into the ring for opinion really quickly as I'm working here.
Yeah.
Because, yes, this playoff system is controversial, and yes, Austin Dillon has shown that more than anyone else this season. But as someone who's still slowly working his way into watching the Cup Series, having a driver have to work his way from pole to literally fight his way into the playoffs, this is a fantastic storyline, and you can say it's drawn up, but it's motivated me to pay special attention to this, and I'm sure I'm not the only one who kind of used that as the motivation to tune in today.
Well, he's up into 12th place, Matthew.
I'll say this, for people that are jumping on to NASCAR, if you want the purest form of motorsports, this is not the series for you. If you do want the most exciting and the most dramatic, it probably is. So it just depends on what you like. But obviously nights like this is why this sport it's dripping with drama sometimes.
Yeah, think of anything in the world that could happen in a motorsport race. It has happened here at NASCAR. Hey, a driver thinking, oh, I need to get into the playoff bubble. Let me kind of just put on my sim gamer head on and do some wall riding. Yeah, that happened.
I mean, Jack.
Hi, Ross.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Jack, we were commentating that one. And we were like screaming our heads off. We could not believe, what was I call it? The bump and win. And then you were saying how it was
bump
fair or
and
not.
run.
Bump and run, that was it, yeah. Was it fair? What did
The
you say at the
bump.
time? Did you say it was fair or not?
I think I remember saying I said I don't think they can let the win stand at the time.
Yeah.
My take did change a little bit. I said I think they'll let him keep the win, but I thought they wouldn't let him make the playoffs. And I was right. And RCR put on as anybody who's my age will understand what I'm saying here, the biggest coping I have ever seen from Mr. Richard Childress, who went all the way up to the final appeals officer. They did get the spotter suspension reduced, which I thought was quite fair, actually.
Yeah.
But they unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on whether you're Richard Childress or not, did not get the playoff incumbent reduced. Also, Denny Hamlin's win got encumbered as well, so encumbered wins are back. You remember the one at Bristol? That got encumbered.
And to add to the NASCAR craziness, you want a car winning the race upside down. Yep, that's probably happened. Going backwards across the line, winning the race. Yep, that's happened. Spinning across the line at 200 miles per hour. Yep, that's happened. Crossing the line in the cat's fencing. Yep, that's happened.
Dead heat, that's happened.
Free wide photo finish. That's happened.
And that's all this year.
We just need Icy Vert to get into IndyCar, and we're going to be doing numbers. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know how many of you guys have followed that story on socials.
Oh, God, not him.
All I'm saying is that I'm very much looking forward to stage 2 today. The podcast is going to be quite fun.
And if you look into the old days of NASCAR, you want cars hitting the barrier and flying off the racetrack into fields on the outside of the racetrack. Yep, that's happened.
You want punch-ups? That's happened.
I still haven't got one. I'm 26 weeks into the year.
You're in a good place.
How
And I've just heard that we've got a new leader.
Well,
45.
Wallace is still in the lead at the moment, unless Reddick's going to dive through.
Now Wallace has some debris on the grill, so he might be coming to pit road. It would be just about a time to pit to try to make it a two-stop strategy in the stage, and
Larson
here they come.
Wallace, Larson, Briscoe, and we've got the 15, 41, and 19 to make it quick as well.
Yeah, Logano will take a new side to pods as well, so he'll go out. I'm watching Larson. How quick can they get? It's only a little amount of fuel going in there. Brake's already smoking. The track is too
Pass through
tough.
penalty, Kaz Regualr too fast.
Oh, Kaz. So
Now-
much. Look at that. They're all diving into the pit lane. It's madness down here.
Matthew, how much do you know of the 40s club?
Of the what?
The 40s club that we've made here on JB Motorsports.
Oh, absolutely none.
Okay, so there was this one NASCAR race. I've got a feeling it was at Daytona, or it was
No,
one place. I don't.
Vegas.
Go on.
Las Vegas.
Vegas.
Yeah.
Where literally every single incident, every single penalty, every single tiny thing that went wrong was done by a car which number started with a 4 and was a 40.
Yeah.
So now we've kind of got this running joke thing on JB Motorsports where we've got the 40s club and we count how many incidents involved with 40 cars. So this week we've got the 41, the 42, the 43, the 45, the 47 and the 48. That's a pretty strong
Good start.
40s club this week.
We're 38 laps in. We're 329 to go.
Sometimes you get the 44 as well.
Oh, yeah, of course. Can we just
very surprised.
Go on.
I'm just mildly surprised that these drivers have come in a little bit early here. Again, all the talk at Darlington, do you make it a two-stop stage or try to split the stage in half? If you were going to go 2 stops, I would have expected stops closer to lap 40. Go with 40-lap runs from 1 to 40, then 41 to 80, and then you would only have 35 laps on the end of the run to end the stage. Now, Hamlin, Busch, Van Gisbergen, and Timmy Hill have yet to pit here. Now, Hamlin might be looking to split the stage. He and Chris Gabehart seem to do that a lot here. We'll see how long they keep the 11 car out, the betting favorite to win the race.
Yeah,
and who knows, Kyle Busch might be too, because Busch, obviously, he has to win. Points doesn't matter to him tonight, and maybe they believe this gives him a better chance to pick up track position and help his chances of winning.
Jack, cover your ears. 51 too fast on pit road, pass through penalty.
Yeah, hi guys, I'm done. See ya.
I didn't last
That is interesting that the 15 and the 51 both got done.
How do you even do that? You're in Regualr cars. How do you even do that?
Too fast. Can we just throw out some love to... oh, he's boxed. Never mind. Never mind. We all knew who I was going.
Timmy
Tommy.
Hill?
Yeah, Tommy Hill.
I was going to say Timmy Hill.
Yeah, Timmy Hill. Up into... Well, he's boxed. Never mind. Down now to 34th place. Never mind.
Kenny Hill from Port Tobacco, Maryland. He is one of the big iRacers of the community.
That's why I picked him up. We've seen him race at Monza when we went on the Monza banking the other way round. That went well. That's such an American thing
Was
to
he the
do.
guy that raced alongside Byron before they both made it to Cup?
Oh, do you know that's a question?
He may have been. May have been. Oh, Denny Hamlin! Wow!
Locked up too late in the box there. Now they've all had to shuffle down, and the smoke and the tyres. He's completely out of position. Can they actually move in there? They're very crammed in, aren't they, on the front right?
Jack, open your ears and listen. Shane Van Gisbergen leads the lap.
Which one of us got the
As you
answer?
can see, he is the greatest NASCAR driver known to man. He was actually running really well in the Xfinity races. He ran really well.
Yes.
Top 10, right?
Finished 7th, was it?
Matthew's
Very
checking
good run
stats.
for him yesterday.
Oh, Bush in the wall.
What?
Is that Bush who hit the wall there?
Yeah, I think it was. I think he just got it off of 2.
Yes, that is Bush. How can I tell? Because it's got the Morgan sponsor on the right-hand side.
Replay again.
Morgan and Morgan.
This is Hamlin. It's better than what we saw in IndyCar this weekend with literally just 10-pin bowling for the pit crews. Alex Palou especially.
It was literally just the pit crew trying to not perish this weekend.
Angry Birds, but with IndyCars.
Sketchy stuff. Ooh, that's...
Alex
yeah, I'm
Palou
looking at that
versus
again.
Will,
That's...
Will Power's rear outside
Yeah.
crewman.
I'm looking at the replay again of this Bush. And that was... car looks fine, but that was a big chunk out of that outside wall.
I think we're going to see it. What do we see here? Oh no, this is previous Darlington winners. NBC's replays was
I would
16
think
down
there's
to pit
a
road,
real
leader,
shot.
5.
There's a real shot that could have broken a toe link on Kyle Busch's car.
Oh. Where's Bush now in the
Now-
field? He's 31st. Just trying to see if he's stopped or not on the driver tracker. No, I can't see. Typical. We get the timing and scoring monitors from NASCAR, and they don't tell us if they pit or not.
Shane Van Gisbergen indeed did stay out on track. Correction, that was on track pass, not pitting.
There's only been 5 lead changes so far in this race. Larson was the last. Is Larson leading now? Yeah.
Yes. SVG's been dropping back on track, and here comes Bell round the outside. That's very close to the rear bumper, and Byron's going to follow.
Yeah, that's super. That high line, Matthew, we've seen them drag in so much today. Helicopter camera nearly falls out of the helicopter. That was quite such a strange angle, that one. It was literally like they went, whoops, down we go.
That would not be out of the realms of possibility of NASCAR. Helicopter camera falls on the track.
So back to when I was at Arlington Stadium for the Speedworth stock car racing, and the drone that they were using to record the races for their streaming service fell onto the middle of the track, and it got absolutely obliterated by a car a couple of times.
And now we go to our reporter.
One car?
Annie Pye?
One car?
Yeah. Oh dear. We're not even in stage 2 yet. We're already in the podcast nonsense talk.
Stage 1 podcast?
Yeah, it seems to be, yeah. That's what happens when you extend Darlington to 500 miles, not the 400 we had earlier on in the year.
This is what happens when it's a very chilled out. It's been a long day for every single one of us, and there's Truex Jr. being loaded into the back of the trailer.
No, I'm just surprised I'm still going with an ulcer and feeling absolutely destroyed. Like, this is why I'm glad Matthew and Jackson and you, JT, and Jack. Hang on a minute. 4 J's and an M. Should we get Megan in here to try and level up the playing field for the M's?
Only, no. J only club.
Oh. Matthew,
No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Matthew, your name is now Jathrew for today.
Jeez. Oh Lord. Well, I will be exiting at some point. Once things get straightened out around here, but I do appreciate the company.
Oh, we
and
appreciate you.
this has been
There we go.
a really fun start, and through the cycle of pit stops here, Larson has beaten Wallace to get to the lead by about 2 seconds. So now that, of course, changes the playoff grid again. But
JT.
Larson's crew has done a really good job getting him out.
JT, change back because now he's gone ahead and his camera's gone to the track action.
No.
I've got an IndyCar update for you when you're ready, Josh.
Hit it, go.
So obviously a lot of controversy considering this initial restart with Alex Palou being out. First of all, that was not on any of the fault of Penske bias or keeping Palou's title fights alive. That was safety reasoning as he was obstructing pit exit.
Right.
We saw the shot from JT earlier with the LED showing green and the flag waving yellow. However, Nate Brown from IndyStar has gotten us a upgraded shot from IMS Productions of the shot entirely, and whether it was a split-second fault of whatever photo was initially given, or maybe a fault briefly of the LEDs, it was yellow for both the track and the flag the entire time. So I would believe it is simply a matter of Linus Lundqvist failing to check up, and as a result collecting Marcus Armstrong and Joseph Newgarden in that domino effect.
Oh, thank you, Jackson. And that's, of course...
Noted all of the analysis that I did about them being two different, completely different colours.
Waste of time.
No, dude, this is what we all thought, and then literally Dave first walked over to Nate Brown and was like, hey, this is what actually went down.
As always, we waste your time.
The motto of JB Motorsports, if you don't know already.
Ambitious but rubbish.
Oh, no. Oh, gosh.
And on that bombshell, we are 56 laps into this race.
Yeah, we're past half distance then, coming up with stage 1. Coming up, actually, in 2 laps' time. 58 with 58. It's a long opening stage here.
Oh, my feathers. It's so nice today.
450 more miles to go, so.
Keep it up. Ty Gibbs sounds bored.
Well, this would have been, this will be the longest race that he's ever run and the most physical race he's ever run, because remember the 600 this year didn't go to full distance, as you guys very well know.
You're going to bring that
and
up.
With so much being on the line for Ty tonight in his sophomore campaign, this is going to be a long night for him. He's currently 24 points above the cut line in the live standings. Truex is +9, Wallace is +3, Buescher is -3, Chastain is -36. Wallace is second on the track, Buescher is 10th, and as far as the regular season championship goes, Tyler Reddick is third, and he would clinch as it runs now.
Am I able to become the Oracle Junior for a moment with a stat that I've just seen?
Oh dear, go on.
This is the earliest DNF of Ryan Blaney's NASCAR Cup Series career, and this was his 332nd career start. Prior to today, the earliest DNF he had ever had was on lap 14, and that was Daytona 2021. That's from Trey Ryan.
I didn't think was this it was unusual to see him go out early on. So yeah, I back that.
Blaney is known for lasting long into a race, if not lasting it all.
Yeah.
But he's never had a ton of success here. Just 3 top 10 finishes in 15 starts and no top 5s. So this fits the mold to what Blaney has done here in the past at Darlington.
He's in the playoffs though, isn't he? He's won this year a couple of times. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's won a couple of times. He's in. Again, what the meaningful part of that accident, what is he's likely going to lose 2 positions in the regular season championship standings to William Byron and Christopher Bell, and that's 2 additional playoff points that he'll lose when the night comes to an end. Because remember, the regular season championship at the end of tonight, the regular season champion gets an additional 15 playoff points. That's an equivalence to 3 race wins. Second gets 10, third gets 9, fourth gets 8, and so on down the line to 10th. And those are going to be 2 playoff points that Blaney loses.
You're going to have to explain the playoff points to me after this, because I've been... I'm just getting my head around stage points.
I got it. I think I got this. Basically, playoff points are points that are, like, added on
Yeah.
once the playoffs happen, and they stay with you throughout the playoffs. So they don't just last for the round of 16, they last for the round of 12, round of 8. They don't enter into the round of 4, but they do last throughout the entire playoffs. They're basically permanent points that don't reset.
And then,
yes, you're absolutely right on that, because at the end of tonight, the 16 that make the playoffs will all be reset to 2,000 points. Then you'll add in the playoff points to create the separation and the seeding. And as you rightly say, those playoff points then reset at the end of each round. So those are huge playoff points. And as we've seen so many times, driver get eliminated in a given round by 1 or 2 points. Those playoff points could have changed everything.
question. Who thinks this is a good idea? Oh! But I want to know, who thought NASCAR was the best idea? Formula One, maybe. NASCAR and mathematics. It's not what I would put together as a good idea. Just saying. It's the last two things on the planet that I would think would go together. NASCAR drivers and maths.
Ooh, Nemechek in the wall.
Yeah, he's riding it.
And that is Larson. Look how close Larson was up onto the wall. Yeah, one thing that I wouldn't put together is NASCAR drivers and mathematics, and math if you're in the US, because you don't like S's for some reason. But one thing I would put NASCAR together with is NASCAR and crashing.
Oh yeah.
Well, John Hunter Nemechek there getting that Darlington stripe, as you guys mentioned, which will be happening all night long. By the way, might want to mention, Larson here has jumped out to 4.2 seconds now on Wallace. Now, I'll be interested to see here, as we're still a long way to go in this stage, and everyone will still make a pit stop before the stage is over. But I wonder how much Tyler Reddick pressures Darrell Wallace Jr., with Wallace trying to make the playoffs and Reddick trying to win the regular season championship. Stage points on the line between those two here. I wonder how hard that fight might be.
That's going to be the battle, isn't it, for this one? This
Yeah,
opening stage.
and definitely quite an unusual situation that Wallace and Reddick are in.
Yeah. Bubba wants to get he needs a race win. He needs to get ahead here. Larson just wants to win because he wants to win. And as you say, gets extra playoff points. So the wins count for even those who've qualified.
Yeah, Larson in position to maybe gain an additional 7 playoff points tonight if he were to win the race and the 2 stages. And then, if he can beat out Reddick for the regular season championship, an additional 15 playoff points. So, I mean, that'd be 22 playoff points that Larson could grab tonight. And it would be really amazing when you sit back and think, if Larson were to win this regular season championship, to do it missing a race, and missing the race that provides the most points of any of them because of the extra stage at Charlotte.
Yep.
That was annoying that he got to the car and they red flagged it and they called it off. That was so annoying. More annoying that me and JT already had a long day.
Yeah, all of that. Everything NASCAR did to try and help Larson do the double, and then that has to happen.
Yeah. And they started it early as well. That didn't help. Actually, no, they started it on time. It was IndyCar that was late.
Yeah.
God, that was a long day.
Yes, it was.
I didn't.
I don't want to relive that. That was an iconic 500, but I do not want to relive the day.
12:30 a.m. Sunday morning, we started with Formula E. 1 a.m. we finished the Indy 500 on Monday morning. And then we had to finish out the Coca-Cola 600.
Oh. Now, I'm not, as it disappears, for what I'm going to mention, but still, Turn 1 camera, yep, that was all good. Turn 3, that was turn 2 looking down the backstretch towards turn 3, come on.
Yeah, they're not trying
NBC.
anymore, NBC, are they?
No. Come on, NBC.
Got some leaders on pit road here. The 2311 cars are coming in together. William Byron as well.
Tyre on pit road.
Oh dear.
And that goes to the number 2, and that will be a pass through.
Hendrick.
Larson.
Now this is where that 23 team needs to be really good tonight, is on pit road. They've struggled on pit road the last couple of years in the 23 box. That was a good stop for Wallace. Larson away in 8.8. Logano took 4. Everybody's going to take 4. Busher in with a clean stop. Hocevar. Chastain.
Oh, so that's what the bracket 4 means. I've been trying to work that out for 3 weeks.
Yeah. Yes.
There's confirmation for the tyre violation for Austin Cindric. Hamlin is your knee race leader. 2.5 seconds to Ty Gibbs. Elliott now.
Remember, Hamlin went longer than anybody else in stage 1, so he'll probably go longer than everyone else here. Or, not stage 1, in the first run, I should say.
It's been a long day. Did you enjoy IndyCar?
4 tyres as expected. Cindric, as you said, coming down pit road for his penalty.
Jack and JT, did you know that's what that bracket 4 meant?
Yes, even though I miscalled it in one of the broadcasts as something else, but yes, I do know what it is.
The in-season tournament, or?
The what?
That's just the Denny Hamlin bracket challenge, isn't it?
Yes, and I've tried doing an IndyCar equivalent, and it's actually been really fun. It's been, for all the grid guys, it's just been a little experiment I've been doing for what if IndyCar had their own little one after Indy, and it has the finale taking place at Iowa, and it's actually been very, very close in the past 2 years I've ran the experiment, so.
Okay, so listen here. I am totally 100% against the NASCAR in-season tournament. I think it does not have a place. The regular season has already been overvalued to the nth degree with every race, meaning that there's a playoff spot on the line.
Yeah.
You can't value the regular season any more than it's already valued in NASCAR. So an in-season tournament just feels to me ridiculous and needless. It would absolutely work in IndyCar for a racing series that, goodness, really needs help on some promotion. I think it would absolutely work in IndyCar.
I'll tell you what, I think Milwaukee did a fantastic job on its own this weekend of promoting its series in what we thought was going to be potentially a dead crowd. We have one of the biggest oval show-ups this entire season outside of the 500. But we look at where Thermal Club might be going in the next coming years, and that's another can of worms, trust me, and I don't want to open that right now. But if there's another place that you want to give away $1 million, have it be on the tail end of something like an in-season tournament. Focus on some storylines outside of the 500. Get something that people can talk about, and then lead it from the in-season tournament to the actual fight for the championship. It could be a fantastic actual flow of the season, I believe.
There needs to be something done, and NASCAR used to have the Winston Million, the Noble 5, 2 different iterations of that program. IndyCar needs something like that. NASCAR doesn't need it because, again, the regular season is, again, every race is huge. Every race is a chance to clinch a playoff spot, and you don't need this in-season tournament. I really don't see it being much of a success next year. But, like I said, IndyCar, I think, would really take off with something like that.
The fans are still going nuts, by the way.
Take off with a lot.
I'm going to...
Hamlin down pit road.
Yeah, I'm going to say 2 things here. One, the fans are still going absolutely nuts in the stands here at Darlington. 2, IndyCar did have the 500 Triple Crown. Pocono, 500, and then where was the other one?
Yep. Pocono, Fontana, and California.
Michigan. Yeah. So that.
Well, it's had a couple definitions over the years, but
yeah, correct.
All of the 2-milers that had 500-mile races.
Oh, what I would give to have Indy cars back at Michigan.
Fontana.
I'll tell you what, the show up at Milwaukee, I think, is very encouraging when it comes to maybe going back, especially if Roger Penske is willing to help promote that event and make it a festival-like environment that we've kind of seen at Iowa, at Gateway, and now at Milwaukee again. So, I'm sorry, I've just turned this into an IndyCar Yap Fest.
No, and I think it's telling that there was such a good crowd turnout at Milwaukee this weekend, because remember, just last weekend, there was no one there for that NASCAR Truck Series race.
Exactly!
And to the point where they have said already, and of course the schedule was released this week, that they're not going back to Milwaukee next year. I mean, there was like tens of people there last week.
We could have gone in for free. I will just point out something though as well. Has anyone else noticed that Daytona last week, stage 1 was completed within 28 minutes. We're 50 minutes in and we've still got 34 to go. It's dragging a bit.
This is a long race. This is, in many ways, this is longer than the 600 at Charlotte, just because of the physicality of this race and the tire fall off. And I think there was a graphic up there earlier. Tire fall off for Chase Briscoe was about 5 miles an hour.
Oh gosh!
Over 10 laps, just 10 laps and a 5 mile an hour drop off. It's massive around here.
Just to let go on, Jack.
I was going to just say it was definitely longer than it's definitely going to be longer than the Coca-Cola 600 this year.
Fair point.
Yeah, guys, welcome to the new Premier NASCAR race. This is not the Le Mans 24 hours, this is the Darlington 24 hours.
I'd watch that.
Oh, I would. Can I just point out something as well? This broadcast window closes in 4 hours' time. Just as a heads up for you. Oh.
Yay.
All night long. When I said that the JBMotorsports tagline was 24/7, I didn't actually mean it, as in it's 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Oh.
Even if we're not live on YouTube, you bet that I'm doing something behind the scenes with spreadsheets.
Always.
Or members editing.
By the way, can I just say one more thing? Because I will be checking out of here at the end of stage 1.
Okay.
As Seth makes his way back from a birthday celebration with his father, for his father.
Can we go to that instead? It'd be more entertaining than this.
Oh my.
But can I just say one more thing about IndyCar?
Yeah, of course you can.
Yes. Why? Why? Please, why, on God's green earth, are we running that finale in, 2 weeks at the same time as a NASCAR playoff race, both on NBC properties? Just, oh my gosh.
Someone's an idiot. And it's the Glen as well. Well, I guess you know where I'm going to be, Matthew. Where are you going to be?
Yeah, well, I'll do Watkins Glen and you'll do Nashville. It would be my guess on that, and that's perfectly fine. I just hate to miss it. Period. I won't be able to watch it at all.
Yeah.
At least live. It's very frustrating. I'd like to do the race. Nashville has lights. Why don't they run it at night? All of that is just, that infuriates me when we can't do any better than that.
I'd shoot them if I had to go past another night shift. Seriously, five guys in the commentary box, no one's talking at once?
Yeah, and, well, we've got 5 NASCAR drivers on the screen, and we've got 5 guys in the commentary box.
Really?
So, that is
hungry.
always good to see as well. And this is literally USN NASCAR's little peek behind the curtains into JB Motorsports. Night for us in the UK, just random podcast.
I've just eaten a
stuff.
biscuit and with the ulcer, and it really hurts. I can't eat anything. It's really driving me up the wall, actually. Eating for me is now painful, which is really bad because I love to eat. So it's really horrible.
It's fine, Josh. You and eating is painful. Me, with the thing that I talked to you yesterday about, me taking a step is painful.
Yeah, well, I don't know what's happened this weekend. Everyone's injured. It's really...
I was born with glass bones
I'm not.
and paper skin.
I'm not injured. I'm fine.
Jack's fine, then.
I need to go break my leg so I can fit in.
Oh, God.
Fall down the stairs, you'll be fine.
Oh, Lord.
What the hell is happening at this stage? Nothing is going on. This is the longest and most boring stage one of a NASCAR race I think I've ever seen in my life.
Welcome to JB Motorsports at midnight, Matthew.
Yeah, it's now September the 2nd. Do you know what's really bad?
Midnight Madness.
I made... Jackson, JT, you were in the box with me for We Need to Go yesterday. I said... We've now...
We did a 2-month race, didn't we?
Yeah, we started...
You did?
We started on the 31st of August, and then we ended on the 1st of September, and I said, and now...
Me, but yeah.
And now, it's different months. I've been standing in the commentary box in exactly the same spot now for 2 days straight at the same time.
We can officially say that JB Motorsports did a 2-month race and a 2-month broadcast.
Yes, we can. We went from one to the other.
Do you see that graphic that the last 3 races, the last 3 Southern 500s, the average time has been 4 hours and 9 minutes?
JT,
I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, JT, you said that I had to do this one. You said, don't worry, it'll be quick. I said, well, can't I just give it to USON? And he said, no, it's the last one. You have to do it. I said, fine. 4 hours?
Have fun.
We're an hour in now. It's another 3 hours to go. That's oh. What if it rains?
I
Which
mean, there are tons of storms around.
Oh, for God's sake.
There's a chance of rain after about 9 p.m. local.
Rest in peace, George Robert.
I am losing the will to live.
Also, I'm changing the topic massively. Matthew, check Twitter DMs.
Larsen's lapping Suarez, by the way.
Wow, a move happening on track, but it's not for position.
Why are we getting lapped cars in stage 1?
Is it Timmy Hill by any
half
chance?
the field will be lapped at the end of this stage.
I genuinely don't think I can. What? Oh.
Yeah, what are we at now? 24 on the lead lap? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll have about half the field lap. Yeah. See, what I'm worried about for you, Josh, I'm worried with, well, for both of you, apparently. Atlanta is next week, and you two are injured.
Yeah.
And Atlanta is the race that gave us a 3-wide finish earlier this year. Action on every single lap. Are you going to be able to last 400 miles at Atlanta next Sunday?
No.
Well, we're gonna have to, aren't we?
Well,
This is where I look at the schedule and I cry.
No, you look at the schedule because it hasn't been completed yet.
Other schedules.
We don't have the com chart yet for September. We've got
Because
one
I'm doing
day.
it in the midweek.
What is on next week? MotoGP and NASCAR.
Well, it's a good job we've got a backup schedule.
Please don't. What is Larson doing, by the way? He's side by side with Suarez. He's been like this for 2 laps now. Suarez just will not let go and accept defeat here.
Even
Wants that lead lap.
Larson.
Yeah, it does.
Trying to stay on the lead lap because only 19 to go in the stage. Of course, big week for Daniel. Speaking of Atlanta, winner at Atlanta earlier this year. Big week for Daniel after his car caught an inferno last week. Of course, then in the middle of the week, he was a part of the announcement of NASCAR going to Mexico City.
Yeah, that's going to be a perfect time for me, isn't it? I've been told I have to do that race, and it's after the Le Mans 24-hour race.
Josh, you can rest for once next week because it's only MotoGP at Misano and NASCAR.
Yeah, say that again. I can rest next week. It's only MotoGP. Yeah, but that means it's Moto 3, Moto 2, Moto E, MotoGP, and then we have in NASCAR. So basically, my break goes with I still have to get up at 8:30, I still have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. And then don't go to bed until 4 a.m. Do you really think that's me resting?
Yes. I mean, to be fair, with the amount you do, yeah, then yes, that is a rest for you.
That is a little bit. This weekend wasn't that bad either, actually, with Omi helping out a lot.
I'm so glad football season started. I've got my football schedule. I mean, I've got Kansas City and Baltimore I'm doing Thursday. I've got Green Bay and Philadelphia I'm doing Friday. Michigan and Texas on Saturday. NASCAR playoffs start next week. I am happy as a clam now that football's back.
Megan's already said to me on Tuesday evening we're watching the 49ers' first game of the season. So that's going to be fun.
Oh, against the Jets. That's next Monday night.
For you, Tuesday for us.
That's right, yes.
Well, yeah.
Anyone want to try doing some playoff baseball?
So here's what we need to happen, actually, Josh. You need to get on a football game on USRN this year. That's what you need.
Can I bring Megan?
Oh,
absolutely.
God.
I don't care who. Bring in whoever you want.
What could go wrong?
Thing is,
I mean, there's let's see, Jacksonville and Chicago play in London this year.
Oh, wow.
Caleb Williams against Trevor Lawrence.
I just have to point out, me and Megan do end up just eating a lot of snacks, opening a bottle of whiskey, and just drinking for the majority of the game.
Do you want to know what point
If you want that other London game is Patriots and Jaguars, and the Patriots are going to be absolutely terrible this year.
I'd like to point out, by the way, that at this year's Super Bowl, me and Megan were not supporting the Kansas City Chiefs because we were not supporting Taylor Swift at all. So we supported...
That's supposed to be the correct decision.
Yeah, so we supported the 49ers, and we were gutted when we lost. So, yeah, we sort of said after that we're stuck with the 49ers. So they're our team.
Josh?
Yes?
Do you want to know what point this NASCAR race has got to and we're not even done in stage one? I have got jelly beans next to me and I'm building a pyramid out of them.
So I've completely forgot that we were commentating on a race, to be fair. I haven't looked up at the screen in 5 laps. We've got 12 to go.
Okay, in other words, that means we need to get the bleep machine ready for Josh.
Yeah, because I'm going to forget
Is
we're on
anyone else
air.
just curious how you make a pyramid out of jelly beans?
I kind of wanted to turn the camera down so we can see this.
I am impressed because those are kind of an oblong shape.
Yeah.
Difficult to stack.
By the way, if any of you watch or have read Harry Potter, of course it's September the 1st, so it's Hogwarts Day.
You've totally lost me on that.
Lost me.
September the 1st is when the train leaves platform 9 3/4 for Harry Potter.
I need to say, a lot of baseball teams actually have a Hogwarts night during that day. So it's like a theme game. Like my Padres have like all 4 of the different houses like branded Padres scarves, and I'm trying to see if I can go down. And if I'm not getting one, I might grab one off eBay because they're sick.
Also, happy Labor Day, everybody. Just want to get that out there. I haven't mentioned that yet.
So okay, a Padres fan here. So I can't say I've ever met a Padres fan. Looking at what? Playing... Who are you looking at playing? Arizona in the Wild Card Series?
It's likely going to be Arizona, unless the D-backs or Dodgers somehow blow it here at the end. But I mean, I'm liking where we're at right now. We've got Yu Darvish who's back, Joe Musgrove who's back, Fernando Tatis Jr. is coming back soon. We've got a really good bullpen that was kind of signed on and slapped together here after the trade deadline a little bit. So I'm very happy. It's funny, the year after we kind of go all chips in, we managed to use the power of friendship to make this happen. But Matt, if you're ever in San Diego, I need to get you to Petco Park for a game because the vibes are immaculate.
Oh, I'm sure. And I mean, there's almost no one better right now in the game than Don Orsillo. Love listening to Don Orsillo.
Huge,
oh my lord,
huge inspiration. Oh my god, him and Mark
They're
Grant
eating
Mudd,
biscuits.
Biscuits.
They are eating biscuits in the pit lane. They are so bored. They have cracked out the sweets.
No, this is great for proving my point because it's exactly like this because Don and Mudd treat it like a podcast where there just happens to be a baseball game going in the background. And here we are doing a podcast where there's just kind of
a race,
a carousel at Darlington. So
the most important race of the season, and nothing is happening.
I'm so glad we're going to Daytona next year.
Oh my god.
And if you want to see what shenanigans I've been getting up to, you can go and look in comms chat because it's there.
What the hell is happening?
okay, at some point during one of these streams, I've still got like 2
I just built the Lego.
speed champions. We got to do like a.
Oh, impressive, Jason.
Can I finish it before the check?
Jackson, you got.
I've still got a.
You got 3 hours. You may as well have a go.
I might. We'll see. Well, really, my race right now is finishing this ride up and getting it to Kobe before the end of this. I know he's watching that right now, but.
He's fallen asleep. We've all fallen asleep.
Yeah.
Oh, but can I just finish off? I'm so glad to hear a baseball fan that's having good times. I can't say that I've had a single good time in my life. Quite literally, my entire life being a baseball fan as a Cincinnati Reds fan. It's just a pit of absolute despair.
Brother! First of all, I forget the name of your play-by-play, and you got Thorne Brenneman out of there for a great reason, but whoever's in there now, I'd argue, is second to Orsillo. Fantastic cast out there. You guys have Ellie De La Cruz right now. Jonathan India's raking. Here's exactly what's going to happen, Matt. We're going to lose instantly to the Dodgers. They're going to go to the NLCS, and the 84-win Cincinnati Reds are going to sweep the 120-win LA Dodgers.
Oh,
with the power of friendship. With the power of friendship, yes.
We don't have a shot to make the playoffs. We never do. We always have these terrific players. We do nothing with them, and then we sell them to the Yankees or the Dodgers or the Red Sox. That's how it happens. Poor Ellie. Ellie probably won't be with Cincinnati when they play Atlanta and Bristol next year.
I'm so stoked for that.
By the way, 3 to go in this stage, by the way. And it's only been an hour.
That's how quiet this race has been, and yes, I did just say the keyword. Quiet. Is that for the first time in like 25 to 50 laps, the officials have actually spoken on the officials' radio, saying that the pit road's closed.
Do you know what this is like? This is like that episode of The Simpsons. Halfback passing back to centre, back to the wing, back to the centre.
You should actually have a look at the status that I've literally put on a couple of minutes ago.
On what?
That's on the Discord.
I just saw it.
Where is it? I can't see.
Hover over the chat. Over the
breaking news.
Go on.
Breaking news: Tyler Reddick has a stomach ache. I'm not even kidding. On the radio, sounds like he wants to bomb. This is from Matthew Burrow from Grid. Sounds like he wants to bomb. Wanted crackers and Tums at the next time by the pits.
Hey, Matthew!
That's your news!
Matthew, checking flags out this time round for the Greens.
Yes, and I think mercifully for everybody, we're going to have the stage come to an end here. And
yes!
Kyle Larson has dominated the stage, and it's going to be his 9th stage win of the year when he gets to the flag here in just a couple moments.
Boring! I've never... There's no such thing as a boring race. That was boring! My God, I've seen more exciting funerals.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Whoa. Relax.
I mean, you're right, but jeez.
The term you're looking for is I've seen kidney stones do more passing, but that was a good try, Josh.
I
would be
serious. Oh, what is going on?
What is going on is that I'm trying to do a 6-stack jelly bean pyramid now, not a 5.
We need a camera on this, JT.
Yeah.
You can't tell us you're doing it and then not show us.
JT, you've got 7 different cameras in that commentary box. Just locate
You
one
do.
on your desk. Just put one on the desk, please.
Do we actually? Okay, fine.
Look,
Hold on.
what else is going on?
Jelly bean cam.
What else is going on?
This
is
I've got an
worse
idea.
than what was that race earlier on in the year where we all literally just prayed for death? Was it Phoenix?
Phoenix.
Yeah.
Definitely, that definitely sounds like Phoenix.
We were just bored. Nothing happened in Phoenix at all. That's where the Stage 2 podcast was born.
Was it actually?
Yeah, Phoenix, nothing happened in Phoenix. We all got really annoyed.
Right.
We have JB Jelly Bean cam.
Oh no! I've just knocked the 5-stack over while trying to move
No!
everything. No! Gotta rebuild
How
it.
the humanity.
Full course caution.
Yes.
Quick, get the cautions out. Rebuild. Sweep.
Put it out. Put it out. Jelly bean spill. Turn 1.
Sweep the desk. It's fine.
Oh, Lord.
How
Right,
on
let's-
earth?
Well,
See how-
gentlemen, thank you. I want to say thank you. Oh, Lord, there's the jelly beans. Oh, my Lord. I want to say thank you.
Are you going to survive the rest of this race?
This has been real. We are going to get back to, I guess, some bit of normalcy here.
Seth's joining you. I doubt
but
it.
Yes, Seth is going to be on here for the final 2 stages, and I hope you all enjoy them more than you did the first.
Thank you, Matthew.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
Reddick
Have a
yacked.
good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord.
Okay, I've got an update on Reddit.
Go on.
He says he is
threw
throwing up and pooping himself. The
Oh.
more PG term.
Oh. Well, that went well, didn't it?
Time to eat some jelly beans, I guess.
What?
What is happening?
This might be the weirdest day in racing we've had in a minute.
This is going down as a blooper, just a blooper race in total. Cars down pit road. And now, after literally staying out there for 70 laps, everybody dives down pit road. So Larson's in, Reddick, Briscoe, Wallace, all diving in. And this is crucial because Bubba Wallace had the net race lead coming across the timing line. So can he lead out of pit road? This is the most action that's happened in an hour and
All right,
11 minutes.
I'm gonna go lock in and try and finish this right up. I might be back later. I don't know. I'll see you gentlemen later.
Jackson, very good to talk to you. We'll talk next week, hopefully.
Likewise, my friend. Talk soon. Bye, guys.
Now Larson wins off pit road. Oh, they've all gone. Larson pits off pit road. Who's still
I
here?
just saw an amazing tweet. I just saw an amazing tweet. I'm putting it in comms chat.
This race.
I'm putting it.
So we're back now to the 2 cam as well. Jackson will be back later.
You mean 1 cam and jelly bean cam?
Yes, I do. What's this tweet then? Number 45 interior mechanics of the saloon. So this race is literally, quite figuratively, a steaming pile.
God!
It's not every day we get to say that on here. Nothing is happening. This is. Hang on, what's happening here? Is this live? Are they getting?
No.
I was going to say, are they trying to get some entertainment out
no.
there?
And that is a 6-stack jelly bean pyramid.
Well done. I quite want some jelly beans now, actually.
It really is. It's really hard because I'm laughing so much because of how chaotic it is.
Wait, that's
15 we'll start Tale of the Longest Line.
I still think that's one of the best stages we've ever done in the commentary box. That was utter. Nothing happened, and we made it funny as hell. So that's great. Jackson will be back in later. He's just got to finish.
Something tells me you want me to try and do a 7 stack.
Yeah, go on, have a go.
Alright.
Like you've been a bit of an idiot there. You could just put 2 extra on the top. Suarez getting a lot of fuel in, and away he goes. He's pinning outside.
It's because I've got different numbers of different colours, so I have to change the order.
Ah, I see. I physically do not know how long we can last tonight. This is getting ridiculous.
I'm going straight to 8 stack. I'm not even doing 7.
200.
More exciting than the race.
It is actually. 248 laps to go. An hour and 40.
Also, I would like everyone to know that my hands are sweaty and they are very sticky.
Oh my goodness.
This is worse than Phoenix.
Well, let's hope it redeemed itself when the lights go down.
When has it ever done that before?
Good question.
Right, we're going to shut up for a change and let's listen in to the boys in the NBC.
Dale Jarrett, enjoy a very special moment.
A very special moment. Darlington has always been about history, but one of the most special moments for me came tonight when my friend Dale Jarrett got to drive that number 11 Cale Yarborough special.
Yeah, thank you, KP. And it was special for me, too. Someone that helped me get a good start in my career to get in this Southern 500 winning car. Never been in one of those because never won the Southern 500. But to do this, to honor Cale Yarborough, the great 3-time champion and Hall of Fame driver that he was, the toughest driver out there. And also, look at this helmet. This is from the 79 Daytona 500. KP, remember what happened there on the last lap as he and Donnie Allison were racing?
Listen, this could have been you tonight. No, this is spectacular. And that's how tough Cale was. Cale's in here. He's on the gas. He's stabbing. He's steering. And look, the helmet that Cale's swinging right there looks an awful lot like the helmet you were wearing tonight.
That's exactly the helmet where he was trying to fight off the 2 Allison brothers as he did that. So huge honor, and it's great that we could be here to honor him.
Yes.
His wife Betty Jo, his daughters Julie and Kelly were there along with the grandkids. So just a very, very special moment.
Another piece of Darlington history. Great night to be a part of it.
Hey, I will add this too. Marty, tell him to get Tyler Reddick an ice cold Coca-Cola. That always worked for me.
Right, okay.
I might do that myself, actually.
I've got a lemonade, but I've got a packet of crisps that I've left in the side of the box. That might actually be eaten soon.
Ooh, that was close to being a failure.
So, inside for Wallace, outside Larson. Then it's Bell, Briscoe, Gibbs, Reddick, Byron, Hamlin, Keselowski, Busher.
Ooh. Oh, it's gone. No.
Someone calls a mass pile up into turn 1 so we have something to talk about.
Pills, you'll chew. Those are top. The rest of them you
Jelly bean
swallow
cam
with
shall
water.
return.
Chew to chew, breathe to swallow. Grab the pills are too small. Dropped all of them. I got the Toms, but yeah, I got the small one, the 2 medium-sized pills. They couldn't get them out of the damn bag.
So Reddick's trying to take medication.
Pills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No needle policy.
You've got
of
to
course.
feel for him. You really do.
Clever, they
Because
put
I
in the
do-
shake.
Imagine not only being in that situation, but being in that situation when you're fighting in a NASCAR for the regular season title.
And in a championship race as well, that's also boring as hell. So,
Focus is all on him.
Here we go again then. Stage 2 of the Cookout Southern 500 comes to the green. Will it be better? We find out. We're racing again for stage 2. That green flag took a long time to come out. Larson's got the jump again compared to Bubba Wallace. Briscoe goes up to second. Reddick's going to go through as well for third place. So Reddick taking the high line. He may not be feeling 100%, but he is still proving how fast he can be, JT, as we head down the backstretch.
Down the backstretch we go, and it's single file out front and only double file. a couple of rows behind in the midfield. Look at how many cars are going right up against the wall, and that is how you get the famous Darlington stripe. If you get that all wrong, and here we go across the line, that is Tyler Reddick going down the inside of Chase Briscoe, and there's very nearly contact. Was there contact? I could not tell, but that was very close.
Briscoe looked like he stepped out backwards there, Jack, as well.
Yeah, no, trying to keep Reddick behind. Oh, he almost hits the wall.
Oh.
Reddick, maybe he's gaining his speed. Maybe he's fast because he's losing all that weight he's carrying, you know?
Shake and bake.
This is going to be the running joke for the rest of the day, by the way, just to let you know.
He's literally got nothing to give in this race anymore. I shouldn't laugh, but it's funny. Guys, if you look at his name, it actually makes more sense. Split it up.
I've got a problem.
What happened?
I cannot complete the 8 stack without repeating a colour.
Ah.
I only have 7 jelly bean colours.
Well, that's heartbreaking as Bell goes through an happening. Lights are taking over here, which is great news because apparently there's more weather incoming. So we might be here until 5 a.m. I hope nobody likes sleep. JBMotorsports goes all night long.
There's a song in there somewhere.
All night long.
Oh no.
I'm literally just... I don't even know anymore with this one. Stage 2 podcast.
Was in effect a stage ago.
Yeah, this is now just... I don't know what we're in. It's already... Do you know? Can I just point out? It's already lap 12 of 115 in stage 2. Stage 2 is flying by compared to stage 1. Just pointing out.
I've done it.
Hey, JT's got it. So Larson, Briscoe, Reddick, Wallace, Bell, the top 5. Playoff bubble puts it as Gibbs, Truex. Truex is in actually, Jack, as well. He's going to stay in.
Yeah.
But
That's all I really got to say on that.
Yeah.
I've not got much to...
Nobody has. We're all sort of losing the will to live. Can I really hope, can I pray that stage 2 goes by really quickly?
I think Reddick might attack the wall there a little bit.
Car's strengths are and what his weaknesses are. That's who we're going to race all night long.
All night long.
Oh my god.
It's catching.
Britain's Got Talent, sign him up.
Oh god, no.
Whether you're staying alive.
I mean,
yeah, he does love the wall.
I mean, with how many judges they're going through on Britain's Got Talent,
Yeah. Have you
go
seen,
on, Josh.
Have you seen
Off you go.
Did you see The Voice this afternoon as well? They've got a two.
No.
They've got a 2-team one. The McBusted lot.
Yeah.
I said they should have been called
Oh,
McFly.
Gilliland.
Oh, hello, Todd.
Gilliland in the wall. He's
Yeah.
trying to do his best Ross Chastain impression.
The McMellan. Or whatever. No, sorry, the hell melon.
McMellan. Are we sponsored or?
Yeah, McBan. Yeah. I am gone, chaps. I am tired and dead. I am ill. I am tired, and it's 12:30, and we're in a NASCAR race now on Monday. So, hi everybody. Oh, maybe we need a B team, like some Australians who can take this one. Reddick again is just riding the wall, isn't he? He's like he's on autopilot, just coasting around, not doing anything.
I think Briscoe is trying to get there, and Briscoe, you got to remember, he's in a win and you're in situation. He will need this win. He's won here in the Xfinity Series, of course. I mentioned that amazing finish back in, I think it was 2020, which was a very emotional day for Briscoe, if you know the story there.
Yeah, Briscoe very much is one to watch out for. He, at the moment, needs to win to be in it. Got to be in it to win it. Well, he's not even on the... He's 20th on the board, 123 points back. So, as you say, Jack, in and win. Cindric, however, not doing well down in 29th. Here we go again for the back. So there's the 10 battling in. So that's Gregson with Priest, Regualr and Chastain. Chastain on the high line with Corey Regualr taking the low. And there goes the 10, slipping back and Noah Gregson. And everyone just starting to find slipstream out here as we start lap 19 of 115 of stage 2. 97 to go.
Just realised there was a massive hair on one of the jelly beans, so I'm now doing an operation to remove it. Got it. The pyramid still stands.
I generally don't know if I'm going to make it to the end of this race, you know. This might be the first ever broadcast I have to leave.
I will carry you.
Yes. Because I am not well. It's like I with whatever's affecting me, I get tired really quickly. And it's sort of starting to flag me a little bit.
Shall we pick up a conversation that we left a couple of weeks ago? I believe it was in a NASCAR Stage 2 podcast where we do a returning episode.
Yes, let's do.
Too good to go.
Oh, what have you got this time?
I have returned
to
the Too Good To Go app. And alongside me right now, I for some reason it's very warm, I don't know why, a cinnamon cruffin.
Oh, that sounds
from
tasty.
bakery.
I need to get back on that Too Good To Go.
Why is it literally every single time, every single NASCAR race, I've got some Too Good To Go.
Yeah, it's becoming like a little tradition.
Last week it was pizza, this week it's bakery.
So I'm so glad you said pizza, because I'm generally considering just having pizza in the commentary box when we do these races now.
JBMotorsports pizza party.
Yeah, seriously, it's still starting something.
ABP.
That's,
Maybe pizza.
That's a funky beat. I can get behind that one. That's good. That was good. I like that one. I mean, NASCAR, the whole reason we do NASCAR is because it's a 5-hour broadcast. So, why not? But I can see why Fox and NBC only do like half the season. You do get pretty flaked out. Next year, of course, Amazon.
Reddit?
Go on.
Reddit can wreck someone. I've just seen someone put on Twitter, if Reddit can wreck someone, does this count as a dump and run?
Oh.
This is going to be a running joke, the whole thing.
Wait, hold on.
It must not be nice when you've come up the ranks and people have been calling you. That's going to become a new feature. Reminds me of Mark Webber. Do you remember when Webber had food poisoning in Fuji? No, he was vomiting. That was awful, that was.
Wait, I swear, wasn't he?
Say again?
Or did he DNF or did he get points?
No, he did. He got hit by Sebastian Vettel up the rear. Under
Oh,
the
yeah.
under the safety car, yeah. He was
I
running.
wonder how that Vettel guy went on to do.
Apparently, he runs bee farms now, apparently.
Does he?
Yeah.
I actually never knew that. I haven't been keeping track. Oh, good on him.
He's doing something in Japan as well, I think.
Regualr, why are you so slow?
Kaz Growler's just like, come on, speed up. Meat and Bone. Is that a dating app? Hookup app?
Doesn't sound like a very pleasant one.
It does not, does it? Meat and Bone.
Oh no.
Just put Tinder on the side of it and be done with it. Go on, JT.
I've just seen something from Racing News 365.
What?
On Instagram. They've made a Destructors Championship.
Kaz Growler's got a problem here, he's boxing.
Yeah,
yeah,
it is very active on the official's radio, tracking him around the track, making sure he keeps it down.
What's this thing then?
The leader of the Destructors Championship, Sergio Perez, $3.64 million.
Jesus.
Second, Logan Sargent, $3 million.
Well, he won't destroy anymore.
Alexander Albon, $2.4 million.
That's the chassis in Albert Park.
Lance Stroll, $1.42 million.
He'll get out.
Equal to Zhou Guanyu, $1.42 million for them both.
Oh,
Daniel Ricciardo in 6th, $1.22 million.
oh, Perez is from Monaco, isn't it? That chassis, yeah.
Yeah. Alonso, $1.18 million in 7th. K-Mag, $1.02 million and his sanity and 12 points.
NBC have got that board looking at the family photos.
Esteban
there we go.
Ocon, 1.01 million in 9th, and the top 10 is landed out by Yuki Tsunoda, $962,000. So that's 2 Williams, 2 Astons, 2 V-Carbs, 1 Red Bull, 1 Sauber, 1 Haas, and 1 Alpine, all in the top 10 of the Formula 1 Destructors Championship.
I'd love to tell you what's happening on the track right now, but finally we're just looking at photo albums. NBC have got that bored.
Oh, apparently they're talking about this Jackman on the 5 car, I think, who used to apparently play American football.
Oh.
He looks it. I'll give him that. He looks like he used to.
Here he is. I'm losing the will to live here. This is again. We had a good start, but now we're just ticking them down.
Okay.
Larson almost in the wall there too.
Apparently Regualr hit the wall, and I also found out what meat and bone is.
Oh, go on. What is it?
It is a butcher's company.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense. Apparently they do like burgers and stuff as well. If they have one in the UK, I might go try it.
Oh, nice.
Because you know I love the burger.
Oh yeah.
I love a good burger.
JT, who said
We
there were
got-
reels?
No, what are you talking about? No, I would never during a NASCAR broadcast.
He is.
I've seen that one. JT, I've seen that one.
You see everyone.
I pretty much do, yeah.
Nothing's happening. This is the most pointless NASCAR race I think we've had all season long. This is the regular season finale. God, is Phoenix going to be like this for the Championship 4? Well, Phoenix this year was boring. Well, Darlington was fantastic. Sorry, Daytona was fantastic a week ago. Darlington is not living up to its name. The track too tough to tame. The track that's Reddick.
Bottle? Yes, confirmed. 4, not really sure where to go on balance right now. I don't know. Maybe leave it alone and see what the track does. Copy, all that. Copy.
After that radio communication, he said, I'm just trying to take care of me inside the car. Steve, I did talk to Billy Scott just moments ago. I said, we believe Martin Truex Jr. is still here. Have you reached out to him? He said, we have not reached out to him yet, but he would be the only consideration to put in the car. And he made the same point you made, Steve. I'm just not sure he would fit in the seat. Plan A right now, keep Tyler in the car until he tells us he can't.
So is the 45 possibly going to get changed out for Martin Truex? Oh, okay.
It would still be Reddick's points, by the way, just
Yeah.
to make that clear.
But Truex
Yeah.
to run
Oh,
it would be a good
right.
idea. Ah, but would Truex qualify for the... I don't know. Well, that's gonna
I will say, if
Yeah.
Buescher does not get 9th or better, if Buescher has to finish in the top 9 this stage, if he doesn't, then Truex is locked into the playoffs.
be... Bush is 10th at the moment and boxing this lap.
Another random Formula 1 thing. Scott Taylor, you know him, Josh.
Yes,
With the songs. Please tell me you've seen the latest Logan Sargent one, because it is amazing.
I have not, send it.
Okay. Al, have you seen it?
Me as well. I don't follow him, I don't think.
4 tyres for Keselowski, Cindric and Priest. Elliott's in
And
as well.
yes, because of the latest news, it is an Oasis cover.
Reddick says he could use a small adjustment to the car. So
Oh
now,
my god.
second green flag pit stop's coming in. Let's hand over to NBC for the news.
Not great here at Darlington, so we're bringing a completely different setup. So far, Byron says of that, I'm going to need to turn a lot better as it gets into the night, Dave.
Bubba Wallace back on pit road. The car was good at the start of the run, but then the radio from the driver was that the car is coming back to us. So not a big change, if any. He will get 4 fresh Goodyear tires and fuel, Marty.
So interesting, here comes Denny Hamlin down pit road, and Chris Gabehart playing it much more straight up in this run. Hamlin said the car started a little bit too tight for him, a little bit too free the longer he ran. We expect Tyler Reddick to come in the next lap, and again, more driver maintenance when he does come down pit road. There's Kyle Larson. Yep, down pit road, Steve. Yeah, there's Kyle Larson, who again said the car has been so good for them. They have dominated here in the Southern 500 tonight, trying to win back-to-back races. Meanwhile, here comes Tyler Reddick, who once again wanted to clarify with Billy Scott, what am I getting on this stop in terms of nourishment? So they're going to hand him the bottle. There goes the bottle inside the car. That's a fresh water bottle and the bottle with the medicine that he needs and wants, Dave.
Chase Briscoe, the 14 car, the guy that's been keeping the pressure on Kyle Larson up front. His car was going freer at the end of that run, needs an adjustment for that. Good stop by the crew.
Nice work from the Stuart Haas group. Chase Briscoe serviced and sent. And let's see what the rest of the night looks like for Tyler Reddick. Just battling those health issues. Can he hang in there? He still leads the regular season championship. A lot of valuable bonus points on offer as Austin Dillon brings the toys for Tots Chevy to pit road. Dave Burns is there.
And he will come to the attention of the crew here again. 4 tires. There's not even a chance you'll take 2 here at Darlington because the track wears the tires so hard. 4 and fuel for Dillon.
And trouble on the right rear. Once again, we see another lug nut fall out of the socket. The tire changer has to go find one. You're looking at normally 9.5 second pit stops. That one 14.8, losing valuable time, Dave.
Kyle Busch to pit road in the 8 car. He's getting beat in a couple of different places in the track. Been working with his spotter on how to take that on. He'll get 4 tires and fuel as well. Now, top of your screen, we'll see Kellen Mills, the Jackman, and the rest of the 43 crew go to work for Eric Jones. On that first stage, Eric gained 10 positions. We know he's good here, a 2-time winner, and the car is just almost to the perfect balance for Jones.
Busch's stop is complete, and he's back out and at it.
Josh Berry, I think, is trying to get to the bottom to come to pit road. He was trying to protect it. Busch was coming by, and that's exactly what's happening because now the 4 trying to turn off the banking.
He was in there pretty deep. I did a nice job of getting slowed down, make pit road.
Larson's back to the lead after the pit stops. Berry
Josh
boxes.
Berry's headed your way.
Yeah, Josh Berry couldn't run the lead. Earlier in the run, he said he was too loose.
That's
but
Berry.
that car,
I
built
believe
tight. He
I
has to be
heard. Sorry, 15. 15, not 4. 15.
Right.
Goodyear tires on that machine as well as Sunoco fuel. Looks like routine service here for Josh Berry as he's finished up.
That's Kaz Growler sitting behind the wall then.
Also, changing topic again, did you see the F1 Hungry song review? Because that was good as well. I'm going to send it to you, but I will warn you, don't listen to it if you don't want a song stuck in your head, because it is 7 Nation Army. The song name is Nana Oscar Piastri.
Oh, and touching the walls, the 16.
Nice.
Getting very wide there.
SBG.
I like how I've got this chair, by the way. It's come in handy today.
I also like how I've got this chair, by the way.
I like how I've got my chair as well.
We're all very much sat in our chairs for this sit on. I apologise I can't bring the camera down lower. But, yeah. This race is just bizarre in terms of the sun has set now. Track's going to get cooler. Should get faster. We're an hour and 37 minutes in, and not to depress anybody, but we've got 207 laps to go and 1 lap 160. We're not even halfway. Not to depress anyone. Yeah. Did anyone else just randomly see that train? I think I'm starting to crack up. Yeah, anyway. Cheers, guys. So, Larson. 2.6 seconds to Briscoe. Bell, Reddick, Hamley, top 5. This is not going to go down as the most exciting NASCAR race of the season, that's for sure. Let's just hope that a week's time is better. Where are we in a week, JT?
Atlanta.
Oh, that'll be even better then. Atlanta's good.
Then Glenn, after that, when you get to see Montoya.
I won't. I'm off to cover Nashville, the season finale, for IndyCar.
Oh yeah, true.
So you, I believe, are off to USON. Where's the audio gone?
Me and JT, I imagine.
They're probably on ad break.
No. World feed, remember? Audio's gone.
Oh well.
Classic NASCAR production.
Great. We can't even throw.
We'll have to yap twice as much.
Wait, let me see if I've got it. I don't have it. It's quiet for me.
It's them. Oh, great. So they've lost audio. Oh, well, this is just tremendous, isn't it? Now we can't throw to anybody. So, this has gone well. Have they just given up?
What do we yap about now?
Well, we've lost audio from the track, and everybody's lost audio from the track. No, that's Formula One. You've got to do NASCAR. It's
And Austin Dillon goes into the catch fence.
Oh, what a shame.
The sarcasm there was insane.
Nothing is happening, and Larson's leading, by the way, by 1.3 seconds. I wish we had audio now, because all I'm watching is TV pictures with no sound. Hang on a minute. Nothing. Someone's nicked the commentary line, haven't they? From to the TV pictures. Had to have. It is total silence. So NBC have lost audio. Somebody can somebody check DD12 and the radio network, USON and all that. See if
Oh my god, I've just seen the last corner move in F3.
Oh, you saw it then?
You only just saw
that. Thanks, Al, for posting it on your story.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. But also, it's sad to me to think that move doesn't matter now.
Yeah, Mini's
Mini would have got qualified anyway.
I need to find it somewhere. I need to find what the score was, because this completely does not matter to you, Josh, but me and Al, unknowingly to Al, we went head-to-head to each other a couple of weeks ago.
International pictures are also off too.
We went head-to-head in football.
Did you?
I need to find what the score was before I talk about it.
Which team do you support?
I live literally within a mile to Salisbury Stadium.
Oh, Salisbury, yeah, we beat you. 1-0.
Oh, what a shame.
Our only win so far this season.
I need to go find a corner now.
Oh my god, I've just been told they've lost the audio
15
connector.
back in the race.
NBC have only got they've got their commentary, but they forgot to turn the audio back up for the international viewers.
Oh, great.
Oh, that is ridiculous. NBC, what are you doing there? So we have no audio.
15 was back in the race, instantly given a pass through for too many crew members over the wall in the garage. And
My god, they hate this 15.
Look at the 23 and the 54. This is Ty Gibbs and Bubba Wallace. Bubba's on the high line. Wallace taking down low. Bubba's on the high line. Can't cut down low. Gibbs is back through. So that's Gibbs to 7th, Bubba down to 8th. That's crucial for playoff points, because now that puts Wallace 9 back in the standings and puts Yeah, that's going to change up again. Here comes the 16. That's SVG getting the positions back. We've lost audio, by the way, up here in the comms box. Not our fault.
It's now time for me to find out when you play my second team.
Which is
where I used to live. You'll find out once I find it.
Really, I've got some side-by-side action, guys. Actual on-track action. Needing to keep an eye on it. Yeah, because this is crucial for the championship.
Bubba Wallace. Not so.
There's the audio. So there's Ty Gibbs. 7th
22nd of October.
Wait, let me think who that is. Hold on. Oh, they go support Hampton and Richmond. They're the best team in the world.
Gibbs
So
is
that
gonna
would
kill us.
be. Oh, Eastbourne.
Yes.
Oh dear. One of our ex-players plays for them now.
Yes.
That's going to be one to watch. Who thought a 500-mile race at Darlington's a good idea?
It does well sometimes, to be fair. Darlington's really good. The Xfinity race always blows this out the water, though.
Yeah. This is ridiculous, by the way. It's too bad. Yeah, I did say that.
It's fine. The Eastbourne Borough versus Salisbury game, which is on Boxing Day. Of course, it's at Eastbourne, 2.5 hours away, not a quarter of a mile away.
Not Eastbourne.
Don't. It has become an absolute mess the past couple of months.
Oh, great.
Interesting. Just
Am I off to Boxing Day? Let me have a look. Oh, Farnborough.
Oh.
I was just outside Farnborough last week, and I was meant to be just outside Farnborough today, but that wasn't the case.
Keeps running incredibly high. Esridge is trying to get his lead laps back. He's down in 16th. He's down in 32nd place at the moment. Here's Tom Gilliland. He's 15th. This is a race where you could just go, nah.
I should actually be using this time to do some actual editing.
I'm
But
generally
I'm not.
considering handing into NBC for a while. This is we need a caution or something. Something to liven it up.
Is it actually probably a good idea to get the edit cam on, not the jelly bean cam on?
Probably not, I don't know, because it's one wrong thing and then everything goes back into it. But this race is not delivering at all. I think we can all agree there.
Also, the WEC race is getting quite exciting right now.
Let's watch that instead.
Yeah, 7 minutes to go, and it looks like it might be a battle between the number 7 Toyota and the number 83 AF Course for the win.
WEC would be easier to commentate than this right now.
And they are in the States after all.
Hamlin makes a move on Reddick for 4th place, and that's a position on track.
I almost saw Shortwing get annihilated by a GP car.
I can't never tell with this racing series anymore what's going to happen next. Larson leading, 7/10 to Briscoe. So that's changed over again. Certainly not a Daytona, is it, JT, this?
Well, you're right about that, yes.
No, but Darlington, there's no racing going on.
Reddick in the 45 on a charge.
Byron,
using his
don't wreck
extra
him.
horsepower.
Oh my god.
He's getting close. Byron is literally in wheel tracks. Reddick saw it was him and lets him through. Didn't want to have a go there and lose out of position. JT's
And
laughing.
because of what I'm about to say. and that was an easy skid through from Byron.
Oh, for God's sake.
My God, JT.
That is your worst one of the day. On board again with the Henry's car.
This is when Reddick spins, we can call it a skid mark.
Oh, for God's sake.
We're too immature, me and JT.
These jokes are a bit rubbish, to be fair.
Like, you can do any better.
Good point.
Welcome back if you're watching us on USA. This race is a bunch of Tyler Reddick. You were saying, JT? I can do better. He's gone. $49 to go in stage 2. Byron getting close behind Hamlin. And through he goes. Another on-track manoeuvre. Byron passes Hamlin for fourth.
Wait, you can officially say, and I've got to stop because I've got a lump in my throat, because you literally do.
No, it's on my tongue. It's on my lip. Inner lip.
Okay, I've got to stop because I've got a lump on my lip.
Yeah, it's bottom left of the lip. It's just where one is, where the teeth is.
I've got to stop because I've got a lump on the bottom left of my bottom lip.
I was commentating last week and I cut it with my tooth, so I bit into my gum and it's caused an ulcer. Do you know, we've got some pit stops. I'm genuinely struggling. Brad Keselowski coming through. I am so sleepy right now. Like, I am tired. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've passed halfway.
And we might have a battle for the lead.
1 hour, 50 laps to go.
Yeah, we've passed halfway, but we're not living on a prayer.
Never mind, we're not.
Oh, for God's sake, Briscoe nearly had a run on Larson there, and that's just gone away.
Thanks, Cindric.
So we are past halfway. 47 laps remain at this stage. 182 laps remain now. And we've been racing for 1 hour, 50 minutes. So we're looking at...
Is that all?
Yes. We're looking at... close to 4 hours.
I'm checking in on Matthew.
Green flag pit stops, NBC Savers.
A little too tight, Dave, on that machine.
And they tried to call Chase Briscoe to pit road, but it was too late. Bubba Wallace did come to pit road this time. He said, I've got just nothing there on this last run. No grip, all 4 corners. So they'll change all 4 corners, give him more fuel and send it back, Marty.
Dave, no health updates on this run from Tyler Reddick, but he did say to Billy Scott a moment ago, I still have no idea where to tell you to go balance-wise. Billy said, okay, that's fine. We're going to leave it like it is for this run right now. So also in Kyle Larson, who for the first time tonight, you guys talked about the swing and the racetrack, said the car has gotten too tight for him, and you saw that on the long run, Dave.
Chase Briscoe was going on the outside of Austin Cindric that last time down the backstretch. That's why he couldn't get to pit road with a late call from Richard Boswell. But Boswell trying anything he can to give his driver the advantage. 1 lap later, now Chase Briscoe comes to pit road. He had been fairly good about that balance, fairly happy with it as he'll get tires and fuel.
See the 14 finishing up the left side. William Byron on the bottom also leaving pit lane. It's going to be interesting to see. Oh, you see it off the rear bumper of the 5, which means the 5 of Larson holds serve battling Briscoe. Some cars still yet to come to pit road, but the 5 of Larson should maintain the lead through the cycle.
And let's watch to see if the 24 of William Byron continues to come to life. There's Briscoe at the back. Cycles in just behind John Hunter Nemechek.
And look at all the traffic, though, right? Just a little gap on pit road. Diff was a huge gap between the 5 of Larson leading this traffic and all the way back here for the 14, right? 4 lap cars in between them.
Some extra work to do for Chase Briscoe. 43 to go in stage 2. Checking them off his list one at a time. he can race his way into the playoffs with a win tonight. It's been impressive, Jeff. He's been running at the front for the majority of this race.
Yeah, he loves this racetrack. And on top of that, you know, racing a guy like Kyle Larson, who everybody believes is the best race car driver, I believe the best race car driver in the world, to be able to stay with him all night, try to understand where do we need to be a little bit better. That's confidence building.
Sorry, Jeff, right behind the 14 of Briscoe's, that 9 of Chase Elliott. You had mentioned he had guts last. They trying to run long to see if they can get a lucky yellow, but you just see how slow the old tires are. I mean, it looks like they have a problem. They don't even look like they're up to speed. There's just so much less grip. We're looking at well over 2 seconds slower for the 9.
We're waiting on not only Chase Elliott, Steve, but we're waiting on Austin Dillon, Busch, Berry, and Denny Hamlin, continuing this trend that he's done all night long of going off sequence from the others, going off sequence from Larson and Chase Briscoe and Tyler Reddick.
It's working so far, though. That's the problem.
Something's just happened. I've just heard clear, which means someone must be slow.
Yeah, no yellows at the moment.
They've not yellowed it, but they've noted something.
Elliott
AF
on pit
Course have
road.
just won the WC race, by the way.
Ferrari won! Oh, wow.
The AF Course has customer Ferrari, not the constructor. The customer Ferrari
Oh,
won.
the 51. Oh, okay.
With
Nicely done, Ferrari. Yeah, of course. The AF Course won.
Here
Well
comes
done.
Hamlin down pit road, which promotes the 4 back to the lead.
Berry leads it. Will he take us to victory lane and get himself into the playoffs?
No.
Well, this race is up and down, isn't it? Good stop from Busch. Hamlin in 2. Very decent. So Dillon, Hemrick, Hamlin, all 4 new tyres and get out on the circuit. Berry leads. Now he drops down to 8th. Larson leads the Cookout Southern 500. And that's Berry down on pit road, that's why. What are you doing, JT? I heard Discord ping and you're laughing, so that means you sent me something. Oh, JT, that's disgusting.
Oh my god, JT, that's disgusting.
JT, we have professional journalists in the com chat, remember?
And this is chocolate honeycomb, just melted.
Dear, dear, dear.
You're a professional journalist and you also have me.
That's, yeah, well. You are one.
Probably one of the most unprofessional people in here.
We spent the entire stage 1 laughing. Darlington is a great racetrack. Maybe not twice in a year. I don't know. It just doesn't feel right, this place now. The track too tough to tame is taking a long nap. 35 to go in stage 2. And then it's just one more lug in stage 3 as well. That's going to be the factor to wait for and to keep an eye upon. Truex and Blaney officially out of the race. Regualr is 30 laps down. Hill 7 down. 3 for Haley. Nemechek's 2, same as Henrik and Burton. Smith, Cindric, 1 from McDowell, Gisborne, Steinhaus, Elliott, Dillon, Jewel, Bowman, Husband, and everyone up there. Last one of the lead lap is Carson Husband 20th. What do you think then, JT? Where do you rank this one out of the 26 races we've had of Competition Cup?
27th.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you there. The clash at the Coliseum was better.
Because people were wrecking each other, that's why.
So, if we're counting non-championship races as well, then 39,000.
Yeah. Not great, is it? As into the pit lane comes to 15. So Cat's Regualr in.
I can confirm that Matthew is still barely alive as well.
I don't know how everyone's surviving.
Particularly Reddick.
I've got one word, editing.
How? So Matthew and Seth are just surviving?
I don't know how, but they are.
Right. Don't need to go stage 2. God, it's only stage 2. Do you know, guys, I know we usually talk afterwards and all that lot. I thought it was you, JT, for a second. I know we usually where we talk and all that. As soon as we hear from the race winning driver, can we just sign
Goodbye.
off and just straight away? And not even talk afterwards in the Discord or us. Just like off air, bye. All go straight to bed. I am shattered.
Yeah.
We'll talk tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll all talk tomorrow. We'll DMs. Because this is now it's 1:07 a.m. and we're facing another 2 hours. And I'm not sure I can handle that. That takes us to 3 a.m. though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's okay. I feel I can do 3 a.m. It's 4 a.m. I don't think I can do. It's like, I don't know.
But it's time for something that has also become a tradition with Too Good To Go.
I thought you were going to shoot me. That was bad. Go on.
It's time to check the activity of the Aurora and Northern Lights.
Seymour, the house is on fire!
It is cloudy.
With a chance of peoples?
It's cloudy in the whole of the south and southwest and the whole of the Midlands, with one sighting near RAF Coningsby and one sighting near Edinburgh. The rest is cloudy.
This could be Rotterdam or anywhere. Liverpool.
And the
or
stats aren't good as well.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
minus 47 NT, which is not even a yellow warning.
It really is grating me, this one.
Tell me if something happens. I'm watching the US Open for a bit.
Fifth.
Let's say it's to NBC.
That's right. Thanks to Ken Squire, that Jones boy is Eric Jones, two-time Darlington winner. And Lee, last November, we lost Ken Squire to a battle with cancer. We loved having him around, loved having him call stage 2 here with Petty and Jarrett and that legendary voice. And he gave him the nickname, Eric Jones, that Jones boy.
And it'll stick around forever, Dave, that's for sure, as Eric is in 17th at the moment, trying to edge his way a little further forward. And it's a fellow New Englander. The highlight of my 9 going on 10 years in television is with Ken Squire threw it back to Jeff and myself and called our names out, Jeff. I felt like we had gone back 20 years. I mean, that is the voice I grew up listening to, owned forever, a racetrack up in Vermont, Barrie, Vermont, Thunder Road. I went there so much as a kid. It was so special having Ken a part of these broadcasts.
His voice brought racing to so many people. And it made you understand it, it made you love it. You could feel his passion and when he spoke about it. And he did a lot of great things for this sport.
Look at this fight going on just outside the top 10. Josh Berry and Joey Logano. With Ryan Priest not too far away either. Yeah, a whole group of Fords here. Barry Logano, Priest, 2 SHR Fords, 1 Team Penske. Priest got to the outside of the 22, did a really nice job clearing the 22. Right behind them, the 38 of Gilliland. I tell you, Todd Gilliland returning to front row. I think that's a great decision for this organization. Every
weak. I think he continues to ascend the ladder. Now there's small rungs, Jeff, but going the right direction, continues to get better. As now Kyle Busch is going to put Gilliland under attack. Kyle Busch was one of those cars that pitted a little bit later, and those 8-lap fresher tires now working as he's driven up to 14. With 24 to go, I think he can get all the way inside the top 10.
That's a possibility, but this is the problem with Stage 2 and just how much it all closes up later on in the race, because Stage 3 explodes into anything can happen. Oh, Logano. Side by side with Busch. Busch on the inside line. Logano going to stay up high.
I honestly won't be surprised if we see the first half of Stage 3 be a little bit more calmer because of how this race has gone, or because of how this race has gone, it could be
dramatic. Yeah, I'm hoping it is. I'm hoping they're all waiting for the last stage. You know, the night's fallen, lights are on, and everyone gets going. Because it just, if we have a fantastic last stage, it will make sitting through 2 hours of hell worth it.
I'm so tempted by edit cam right now.
11 minutes to go. I don't know, Jack, what about you?
I just completely zoned out, I'm going to be honest with you.
We all have. One of these days where we'll just sort of just want to get to the end of now. Definitely a good idea though to do NASCAR this year. 110%.
But don't get
that
me wrong,
will change
NASCAR.
next weekend when something bad happens.
Well, we stabilised it since the start of the year. God, those first 5 races or so was a nightmare.
Oh, I've had fun at least when it comes to some of the races.
Have you?
At least not this race, obviously, but some of the races are.
Yeah, some of the races that they've been really good, yeah.
Chicago was great, I thought. Daytona was amazing.
Oh, God, that was a great race.
That was brilliant, despite the absolute chaos. Like, I put that race in the so bad it's good category.
Yeah.
Because of the chaos that happened at the end. And I do kind of like how I think my favourite kinds of races a lot of the time are the so bad it's good races.
There is the one of Ross Chastain running down the order as well. They're sort of leading around now, aren't they? 90 to go of only stage 2. We've been on here for 2 hours and 27 minutes only. It feels a lot longer.
20 hours.
Yeah, this is worse than Le Mans.
27 minutes, 40.
This does feel worse than Le Mans. Maybe we were too used to IndyCar.
Maybe.
And that oval. We're ovaled out a little bit.
I am just looking at a masterpiece.
That's Ty Gibbs losing track position and getting passed by Denny Hamlin.
Which, no, it isn't NASCAR related to this race, because none of this race has been a masterpiece.
So Hamlin moves up. Reddick's dropped back massively.
Except Tyler Reddick.
Yeah, there we go again. Reddick up high, losing out. Gibbs is coming through as well, so even that's going to play a factor into it, sadly. Eric
Belly
Jones in
moves
the pit
ahead
lane.
of Keselowski.
Yeah. Jones pits.
Ninth.
24th. Go on, Jota. Trying desperately to stay awake in this race is hard. Knight has completely fallen here, by the way.
Battle, I've just seen they're 2 tenths within each other. It's the 22 of Logano and the 38 of Todd Gilliland. They are still continuing to battle around this Darlington raceway, and hopefully we'll pick up cameras with them, but we do not. We pick up cameras with Busch and Buscher. Try and say those 2 names quickly together.
Buscher.
Not going to attempt it at 1:15 in the morning. I'm looking forward to running out of this commentary box and going to bed.
Carlton Hosevar, can you dump somebody for no reason again, please?
Shall I flash my yellow lights for no reason?
15 laps to go, 14 laps to go. We'll get a stage break soon.
Get a caution for no reason. Bring back debris, bring back phantom cautions, NASCAR, please.
Forgot about them.
They don't happen anymore, they're called stage cautions now.
Yes, they are. Very nice.
Oh, what a shame. My lights randomly started flashing yellow for some reason.
Oh no. Can someone just, I don't know, quiet, peaceful, very demure. Now, where do you want to go here?
Do you want to see a masterpiece?
Do you want to build a snowman?
No.
Or ride our bikes into the house?
One masterpiece I know that no one's going to be looking at the end of the race is the interior of Reddick's car.
Monet's version of his bathroom.
Reddick hit the wall again.
Well, at least the interior matches the exterior now. A pile of...
Oh my god.
And that was Ty Gibbs just absolutely flying past Tyler Reddick, and Tyler Reddick shouting, wait for me. I may need some monster energy to keep me going through this.
Just quick, if Tyler Reddick...
We're not sponsored.
If Tyler Reddick ends up upside down and flying, does that literally mean that the...
Oh no!
Don't even go there.
The bleep has hit the fan.
Stop!
Oh no. There's no one I feel worse for in the world right now, other than Tyler Reddick.
Feel sorry for the poor AMR safety crew who have to get him out upside down. Covered in.
Oh my god. I've seen ARCA races more entertaining than this.
I'm not going to say that one loud.
Because I've watched the ARCA Talladega race this season.
How come no one said this one? It's literally Code Brown.
Oh my god.
We joke about it having Code Brown moments.
It's because it's not as good as some of the other ones that have been cooked up.
Yeah, that's true.
That is an unoriginal one, Josh.
I'll be honest as well and just say that clearly our jokes have been better than whatever meal Tyler Reddick cooked up last night.
I had a chicken stir fry just before the IndyCar race. It was pretty nice.
I cooked a hamburger soup.
That sounds like the most American thing ever.
It really is. I shall say, JT, I will send you the link to TikTok now.
Of course it's a TikTok recipe. Where else would it come from?
It's delicious.
I don't care.
8 to go and I'm sending JT recipes.
It has now got to this point where the Skybox, even though I thought I turned this off multiple times months ago, your box is about to go into that. I turned this off.
I turned it off
2 months ago.
I know.
Anyway, while Josh is sending me something, I'm gonna look at this masterpiece. Let me get the original image. Okay, whereabouts did you send it?
Comchat. Hamlin passes Byron for third in this one, so that's a great move on the inside. Hamlin actually making the move on Byron and actually making us look at the screen for 5 seconds. This is the only battle we've got right now at the end of stage 2, is between Hamlin and Byron. And actually, Jack, it was close because Hamlin did touch Byron into the wall.
The first thing I see is connect with Joshua Bircher on TikTok. No, I'd rather not.
Bam! I don't even have TikTok.
this is how much I use TikTok. My TikTok name and account is still on Josh Plays.
We know. You said that in in the IndyCar yesterday.
Yeah, but I don't think Jack was there.
Oh, Jack was.
No, I wasn't. I didn't tune into that broadcast. I tuned into the one today.
Suarez gets ahead of Larson. That's the last lap then. So Suarez wants to stay on lead lap again. Larson goes down low, gets ahead of Suarez. So laps him. This is just ridiculous.
I was going to say, if Suarez gets lapped here, then the Hearts of Mexico will sink almost as low as they did as Red Bull.
Briscoe in second, Jack. Does that mean that it's going to put Truex out of the playoffs?
No. Briscoe we need a new winner. Like Briscoe, Truex to go out. We need a new winner.
Truex is going to get very, very lucky then.
As it stands right now, because of where Buescher is on track, he's 13th. Unless he's able to gain about 5 positions in 3 laps,
yeah, sounds like
Truex is going to be locked into the playoffs, so Truex is fine.
Excellent. We've still got a third stage to go, everyone. Don't forget that.
Woohoo! I'm so excited.
Suicide pills are located underneath the...
Oh my god.
We joke, of course.
I disavow.
What is going on in NASCAR? We go from the classic of Daytona to this. How has that happened?
The nature of racing.
The thing is, the race earlier on this year was actually alright at Darlington. The night race just hasn't worked. The stripe. Last lap of stage 2. Larson is on course to win. Picks up some more stage points. Gets himself in the mix. Into 3 and 4. Kyle Larson will take stage 2 of the Cookout Southern 500 out of the last corner onto the line. Larson takes the flag, wins stage 2. Briscoe gets 9 points. Hamlin 8. Byron 7. Bell 6. Gibbs down as well. Stage 2 is complete then. 137 laps to go. Right, not bad. Not bad. Stage 2 complete then. Stage 2 will start soon. Yeah, go on.
I was told the team he feels effing horrible.
Oh. Are they going to box him? Do you reckon they'll box him?
They could. I'm hearing that they might have MTJ sub for him as a last resort if he can't continue.
Kind of makes sense, JT, doesn't it? Let him change over.
I had the officials blaring in my ears. Are we talking about Reddick?
Yes. Yes, yes.
I do... Personally, I do not want to be the sub who gets in that car.
Oh, fair point.
No, I don't either. I need to send a meme, actually, that I found.
Of course you do.
Hold on.
Is it time for the masterpiece, Josh?
Yes.
Photo of the year candidate for photos that I've taken.
Oh yeah, it's a good one, isn't it?
Look at how good that is with the cloud and lighting.
I must admit, it's one of the best you've done.
iPhone 15, not even a proper camera.
That's amazing.
Definitely up there.
So then, of course, I converted it to that.
Hang on. Ah, the members, yeah.
Well.
The thumbnail.
Yeah.
These
So
are good.
yeah, and then the edit. which I've still got all of this to go, and
Trix is in.
That's how much I've been focusing.
Trix is in the playoffs. Confirmed.
Oh, really?
Yep, Bob Pockras.
I sent a little meme in NASCAR chat
We shall take a look.
of what Truex's facial expression is
road
when
open
he
next
sees
time.
the interior of that car.
They're not very good. Right, we're going to go for a little break in between before start stage 3. We'll hand over commentary to NBC. About time they pulled their weight. 2 hours, 18 minutes in to a very unpredictable... Oh, well, not a great race here. Some funny moments. But everyone ready for bed. Back to NBC.
No prizes for guessing who has garnered the most points this evening, Kyle Larson, but there's a quick snapshot for you at who has done the best through the first 2 stages of this Cookout Southern 500. Been a really good night for Chase Briscoe. Denny Hamlin fighting his way forward as well. Chris Buescher with the 1 point. All right, pit road's about to get super busy. As you saw the top 2 head, there they go. Hamlin, William Byron. Marty, they're coming your way.
Boy, Lee, yeah, you're right. What a dominant performance for the 5 team tonight. Kyle Larson said at the end of the run he had a little bit of an uneasy feeling, and then Cliff Daniels said something very interesting. We looked at the adjustments that the 24 made on the last stop. We're going to copy that on this stop. Meanwhile, Denny Hamlin made it up to 3rd. He said that was the freest the car had been all evening long. An adjustment coming for the 11, Dave.
Christopher Bell finished 5th in that stage. Chase Briscoe 2nd. Briscoe said, for the long run, I need rear grip. I cannot be any tighter in the front. The driver of the 20 said, going loose with laps, and that started pretty early. He'll get adjustments well. 4 tires. Lee, watch the race off pit road.
Watching. Thanks, Dave. Here it is. Hamlin grabbed one. Nice work. Pretty stable there. Bubba Wallace grabbed one
23
as well. Tyler
ahead of
Reddick
45
trying
further
to
Hamlin.
hang on and hang tough, and that's the way it's been since 1950. This place oozes history, and if your name is on the winners list, that is truly special.
Don't even know what to say. One of those days, isn't it?
It is, isn't it?
Lap 223. Pit lane's coming in. They're all diving down. So many taking it in. Hamlin's coming as well.
As it stands right now, Larson is ahead of Reddick in the standings by 4 points.
So Larson will be our regular season champion. It's going to get confusing, that one. Yeah, we're going to crown a champion at the end of this as well. For the regular season. And lock off the playoffs. Does it feel like tonight deserves it? Definitely Daytona would be better.
Oh, we're back there next
the
season.
Olympics for that.
Yeah. Olympics really screwed out everything.
Enjoyed the Olympics at least, though. We got another photo finish to add to the list.
Yeah, Paralympics out now as well.
I keep forgetting they're even on because like they're not promoted at all on any of the channels I watch.
On Channel 4.
To be fair, I don't watch Channel 4, so that explains a lot then.
Okay, being told we're going to head back to
31
NBC.
too many pit members over the crew.
That's Hemrick, isn't
And
it?
3 also under penalty. 3
Oh, what a
and
shame.
31. Oh no! Anyways.
Oh no! Anyway.
What a sight it
I feel
is
like I
at night. Darlington
get the perfect
Raceway.
gap in there, don't I?
And the Labor Day
You do.
tradition that is the Southern 500. And I want to remind you that as NASCAR gears up for the home stretch, Powerball is back again with its own version of NASCAR Playoff. Last year, Stephanie Walker of West Point, Mississippi, was the $1 million winner at Phoenix Raceway. congratulations to these 16 lottery players locked in through their state lottery for the chance to win $1 million. Follow along as we will reveal the 4 players who will win a VIP trip to the NASCAR Championship weekend and an entry into the $1 million draw. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR. So, we were fortunate enough to have the 7-time champ with us on the broadcast last weekend. And Dave has found Jimmy Johnson here tonight as well.
And Lee, so good to have access to Legacy Motor Club this weekend and the 43 car and the 7-time champ and the 3-time Darlington winner. And it was going so well for Eric. He was making forward progress, but now we've had some things happening with Eric's car. What's going on?
We're not quite sure yet, so unfortunate turn of events just before the stage ended. It seemed like there was something going wrong with the steering, maybe in the left front. We got those wheels and tires off, nothing glaring there, everything looked fine. New wheels and tires go on, and still have an issue with the steering. So this is one of those moments where I'm glad I'm sitting here and I'm not the guy in the car when the steering does whatever it's going to here at some point.
Well, you know, on the box, not in the 84 car this weekend for one of your starts this year. What do you like to do? How do you like to be involved? What do you like to provide on a race basis here?
I have so little time on a pit box watching that I'm just taking it all in and trying to understand the communication between driver, spotter, crew chief, watching our pit crew do their great work over the wall. So really just observing right now because it is still so new to me.
The view is so different, right? Because you want to contribute, and you were a driver for so long, but it's so different. There's different stuff you can pick up.
It is so different. It's very helpless. When you're in the car, you have such a better understanding of what's going on connected to the performance of the car. It is very confusing and very distant sitting on the pit box watching.
All right, taking notes is the co-owner of Legacy Motor Club. Going to get some ideas for next time they get together and talk about it, Marty.
Dave, want to give a quick health update on Tyler Reddick and what a gutty performance it has been for the driver of the 45 so far this evening. Under that last stop, he did ask for more medicine to be mixed up in a water bottle. They were able to hand him that medicine. And the interesting point, Jeff, he made is he said it felt like the medicine that he got in stage 2, number 1, helped him, but number 2 was wearing off towards the end of the stage. Stage 3, much longer. So how much can Tyler Reddick stand tonight, and can he make it all the way to the end?
Please don't say that it's much longer. I don't think we can take it up here in the commentary box, it being any longer.
I think Reddick can take it either.
No.
43 add to penalty list.
There's the 40 club.
That's Jones.
Final stage then of the Cookout Southern 500. 130 laps to go. Green flags in the air. We're racing again in Darlington. 3, 2, 1. Green, 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 green. Larson gets the jump. Contact already with Chase Briscoe. Briscoe's bumping him into turn 1. Briscoe goes down low. He sweeps through. Larson on the high line. Nearly made contact. Briscoe nearly goes off into the wall. He's got to be so careful. Briscoe's going to get the lead of the race away from Larson as we head down towards turn 2.
Side by side, we get a clear, so something must have happened further back as we complete the first lap on the green in stage 3, the final stage around this too tough to tame circuit. It's been a little bit calmer than most Darlington races, and that was Larson very close to the wall, very nearly getting a Darlington strike, and that is why we got the clear, because there was a massive twitch in the middle of a 3 wide moment.
Christopher Bell as Keselowski goes down low as well. We ride with Kyle Busch, who's trying to find his way into the playoffs as well. 128 to go. We can do this, guys.
Got the ARCA race on the other tab. Right. Maybe that'll be more entertaining.
Is it on now?
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's at DuQuoin State Fairgrounds.
I can't get the battle cam working now, and I was launching that throughout the race. Oh, and that's for it. Bubba Wallace needs to race his way into the playoffs. He's got ahead of the 20 then of Christopher Bell, so that's him up into 8th position at the moment. So Gibbs, Busher out, Wallace Chastain are in. Wallace Chastain are out at the moment. Bubba trying to fight his way in. Reddick up to 5th. So they're still fighting out too, JT. They've just got to stay cautious out here.
Yep, they do. There's a little bit of a gap between 13th and 12th, and that is closed up now. I believe that is Priest in front of the 13th place car. We cut back to the front, who are exiting turn 4 to complete another lap, and it's the 5 of Larson and 14 of Visco. Cut back side by side. It's Christopher Bell and Bubba Wallace.
So, Larson still leads, 124 to go, so it's 29 seconds per lap, everybody. So, JT, work it out.
Me continue to edit.
Half of 124. My brain won't do it for me.
That will be 62.
So, another hour and 2 minutes.
Excluding portions.
Oh my god. 2:38 in the morning, though.
Excluding portions.
Yeah. My god.
Excluding overtime.
Shut up.
Excluding
rain
red
delay.
flags and rain delays.
I'll say right now, if anything like that happens, I'm leaving the box and I'm leaving on USRN and that's it.
Oh, it's a dirt track, okay.
Yeah, yes, Bitcoin is a dirt track.
Action still going in this race. A lot of intrigue. With our 50.
Swalloch is going to win, by the way, JT. Just to let you know, Swalloch is going to win.
We're even talking about a different race now.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know because he's got the Arca race on.
Arca having a better
Swalloch
time.
is going to win. That's all I need to tell you. Swalloch is going to win.
So Larson's got Briscoe right behind him into turn 1 and 2. Just trying to hold it off. Briscoe needs to win to be in the playoffs. Now it's just keeping calm. Just
Cole Busch still isn't out of it.
No, he's closing in massively.
He's in 10th, but he has to win. There's no other way. He has to win.
I think he might be out, you know. And isn't he retiring?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's Truex.
Oh, yeah.
Truex is retired.
It's 1:37 in the morning. I cannot remember who's leaving and who's staying.
You're currently thinking, should I stay or should I go? And the TV pictures are saying, go.
Good night, yeah.
Thank you, TV Pixels, for doing that at the perfect time.
I'm going to sit back down in the comms box.
Might be a good idea. We are here for a long one.
We are. Usually I like to stand, but not today. Not when there's nothing going on the circuit. It's going to be one of those days. Larson's just keeping Briscoe at bay. There's half a second between these two. As Larson and Briscoe take the high line. Yeah, well, not surprised they're going for a break. Nothing's happened. At all. 119 to go. We reached lap 250, everybody. Yay! Well done. But it's a long, long way to go in this one. Don't even know which one's fun. It's not even funny anymore. Have a quick drink. Do you remember what I said earlier about NASCAR and if anything went wrong?
Yeah.
I think it accounts to boring races.
You should just mine it this entire stream, edit it all, and just put just 2-second clip. Oh yeah, Larson won.
Yeah. Good night, everyone. Nothing has happened. Compare this to Daytona, where it was cracking. I wish NBC would shut them with that music, because it's driving me up the wall. They're just randomly throwing it in.
Most American music I've ever heard.
It's not even good. Earlier on in the day, it was all right. Now it's getting worse.
I could make better music than that.
You could.
Lil JT.
Oh, I want to go to bed so badly right now. To know that I'm an hour away is like torture.
Excluding red flags, rain
Shut
delays,
up!
caution,
Shut
overdrive.
up! Shut up! I've never met it more in my life. We are going green to the end.
We've had one crash all race.
Yeah, nothing's happened. You're expecting all that to happen. It's not a fairy tale, JT. We're not going to get everything.
Was that John Hunter just hitting the wall there?
Oh, well, yeah, he could do it. Oh, yeah, look, he's touching the wall now.
Oh, I got excited thinking that Matthew Owens had joined in sharing the random funny posts, but actually it was just the NASCAR posts.
How is he and Seth keeping going?
Jr. I don't know.
They are not surviving that one. They're solo. They're both them two. Now we know why Matt White missed this one. He knows what he's up to. I might miss it next year as well, actually. Oh, sorry, Darlington. Not doing that one.
I've just gone from sitting down to lying down right now, honestly.
It's so long, this race.
I'm on my couch, man. I'm just lying down. I'm just like...
I wish I could do that.
I'm genuinely like, what is
my
going on?
setup for NASCAR is in my living room, so...
I'm outside of the garage of the comms box, so... I am about a minute and a half away from my bed. Probably 5 minutes, because I have to lock everything up.
Excluding...
Gosh.
What is up with Bush, anyway? Let's let NBC do something for a bit.
Is inching closer and closer to leading
We need to get a post
200 laps in this Southern 500. He's up to 190 already in a dominant display. Now under the lights here at Darlington Raceway. It was a race that started with a little bit of a bang, a big bang in fact. On the second lap, Martin Truex Jr. gets out of shape, and poor old Ryan Blaney was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Both out of the race pretty much as soon as it had started. However, there is somewhat of a silver lining in this for Martin Truex Jr. as we show you the updated playoff standings. Stevie's highlighting it there with the telestrator. Truex, purely because of where we are in the duration of this race, with stage points in stage 1 and 2 having come and gone, Martin is locked into the 2024 playoffs.
Yeah, and this being his last full-time season, you know, I'm indifferent on who has great runs and who doesn't. I just hope for great racing. But when you see somebody like Truex and this career that he's had and the way he's carried himself in the sport, I think I was hoping that he would be in. I want to see him make a run at a championship. I hope that he wins at least one more race. I want to see a race win in his final full-time season for the fans, for Johnny Morris, for Joe Gibbs Racing, for everybody around him, for Martin. I think he's had such a great career. If you can earn such a right, I think he has. Unfortunately, the racing gods don't care. You're going to have to go earn it on the racetrack. That's what makes racing so beautiful, is when you line up on the grid, it doesn't matter if you've won 0 races or 63 races. Your opportunity in front of you is the same. You have to make it happen.
Since the stage 3 restart, Tyler Reddick has hung tough and rebounded somewhat. He's up 3 positions to be back running in the top 5. As we take you back just a few moments ago, Shane Van Gisbergen and John Hunter Nemechek, check this out. Yeah. SVG on the low line.
Seen a lot of cars make contact right here. I think SVG was expecting John Hunter to be a little bit closer to the wall, which I think is fair for him to expect. Normally the guy on the outside will be out by the wall. Now, we've seen multiple times where it didn't matter the guy was out by the wall. They've been run into, but in that case, I feel like he was just expecting a little more space.
Diff, we're kind of getting to a little bit of a fork in the road right here, lap 261. If you break down this final stage, you do a little math, you expect to pit a couple times. You're going to come around lap 270 and maybe around lap 315 or 320. But there is this outside chance. We talked about the potential, you know, what's a Hail Mary? The one said would do something crazy. Well, I think option A, and what most will do, will be pit twice, as I just mentioned. Option B is you pit 3 times, which means you're probably going to be on pit road at like lap 267, 268. The crazy strategy, what I think is the scariest strategy, is not pit till almost all the way to lap 300. That puts you out there on old tires for a long time. Now, a timely yellow, it's like, that Powerball playoff, you're hitting the lottery ticket with a yellow.
The Morgan & Morgan onboard shot. Hey, Marty, I know that you've been following the radio on the 11 and you're monitoring the progress of Denny Hamlin. What do you think they're going to do? They're going to follow suit what they've been doing for the early part of the night?
Yeah, Diff, I just asked Chris Gabehart that question a moment ago. I said, do you think the running long strategy will pay off? And he said, yes, I do think it'll pay off. And he reminded Denny Hamlin of that a moment ago. Listen.
Time to be all in yet. When he gets in front of the 14, you'll have to pound. Chris, I know you're excited, but I'm doing the best I can. I got it. Just doing my job.
Steve, the first part of that was, it's not time to be all in yet. That's code from Chris Gabehart to Denny Hamlin to say, hey, you're still conserving your stuff in this run. That leads me to believe that, yes, indeed, they will play that long strategy like they've done all night long here in Stage 3.
All night long, and kind of their signature. I mean, look at their best average finish here. 8.3, 24 stars. You mentioned in Diff that he just has completed all the laps, hasn't really had any issues. And
No DNFs.
No DNFs. Where this is a track where you can have some like slugfest to finish. You know, it'd be easy to get turned into the wall in one of these green, white checkers or these crazy races. So no DNFs is so impressive. And I mean, their signature is normally long. And if anyone can take care of rear tires, it's Denny Hamlin. Remember that win back in Bristol when the tires were just disintegrating off these race cars? Who made it last? The 11 of Hamlin.
By the way, Goodyear tells me the same tires will be at Bristol when we're there soon in the playoffs.
Exciting times.
Seems to be 103 laps to go. And nothing is happening at all, JT.
Yeah, lap 3 of 100 on the ARCA race, and I'm surprised how much they are drifting through the corners.
You know what else is surprising?
Go on, Jack.
It's
Go
not
on.
Sawalek in the lead.
Yes.
Frank Cruz is in the lead of the race. He is, by the way, one of the most talented road course racers I've seen probably coming through this stock car ranks. I think he'll be in NASCAR in about 3 or 4 years.
Can I suggest something? We've lived through this. Does that mean that we get life back? Like, do we get extra?
No.
Amy.
Nothing here has happened. 100 to go. Just end. Please. For the love of God, end. Oh, there goes 34 on the inside of Larson. Come on, Noah. So.
Oh, what a shame. I was just about to edit a rollover, but you won't be able to see it now. Haha.
We're 50 minutes away from the end. We're less than an hour.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I hate this so much. I really do. This is one of the races of the year that I have actually hated. Like, this is literally boring.
Welcome to NASCAR.
I hate it. It's boring. And no, NASCAR's brilliant. This is boring. This is the most uneventful race.
You signed up to this, Josh.
No. I don't know what's gone on here. I don't know what tyres they've brought. I don't know why it's not working out the way it usually does, but something is really wrong tonight. This is the worst NASCAR race that I've seen in a very long time. Nothing has happened. All night long. Nothing has happened. Because that's getting Chastain in pits. I mean, I don't even know what to say anymore. It's pointless even trying to. Oh, 5 of Kozlowski on the front left brake. He goes going. Thumbs up there. I'm sorry if you've joined us expecting entertainment. This is a boring race. Considering that none of the commentators are saying anything, you know we are all just like, we can't do this. It is...
Lee Diffie can't save it.
No.
Then...
we know there's a problem. Ty Gibbs dives down. Regualr's got 4 tyres. Priest 4, Suarez 4. Gibbs coming down now as well. Trying to work out how we got. Let's NBC save us for some green flag pit stops.
Comfortable above the cut line, but he's just covering what the one had done on the last stop coming in the lap before. He's coming for 4 fresh Goodyear tires. Tony Hirschman constantly reminding his driver, Ty Gibbs, take care of the right side of the car. We're truly racing ourselves tonight.
It's Chase Briscoe. Been a great night for him, Dave, and a win is still on the cards if he can do anything about Larson and keep Hamlin at bay as well.
Lee, he might have tapped the wall just a minute ago, but the car's been just so loose. He's been encouraged by his crew chief. Keep fighting for us. We'll fix you up on this stuff. You can see the mark on the right rear quarter panel. Well, that could have come from earlier as well. It is Darlington after all, but crew going to work now, trying to hold their position here. As Marty, we see the 5 of Larson on pit road.
Yeah, Kyle Larson coming down pit road. He saw Michael McDowell, who pitted way earlier in this stage, coming behind him, and he said, is that for position behind me? And they said, no, don't worry about that. McDowell is a couple of laps down. Now we'll see where Larson cycles out. This pit crew has just been outstanding all night long, Lee.
Another slick, efficient stop from the 5 crew. This night could not be going any better for Kyle Larson, who has led 207 laps of the Southern 500.
And now this is this game of the tortoise and the hare, the game of leapfrog. 14 pits, lap later, the 5 pits. Then Denny Hamlin, when will he come? So as we see the 5 leave pit road, here comes the 14 down the front stretch into turn 1. He's going to have a ton of pace up the banking of 1 and 2. The question is, will the 5 be able to get off from the corner in front of him? He will, and he will relatively easily, to be quite honest. A great job by Kyle Larson on and off pit road to stay out in front of the 14, even with the 14 coming a lap earlier.
So now we wait and watch. This has been kind of one of the ongoing storylines of how long will the 11 of Hamlin go? When will he come in? And what advantage will it pay?
2 other cars we want to keep an eye on, and that's right here. Bubba Wallace and Chris Buescher. Remember, that's the battle for the final spot. Bubba Wallace needs to beat Chris Buescher, assuming no new winner, by 12 spots. That's the math. It's as simple as that. He has to find positions. So while we talk about Hail Marys to win the race, Buescher should just be chasing the 23. Whenever he pits, just come with him.
Watch what happened to Chris Buescher just a few moments ago. Boom! Into the wall.
That was the entrance of turn 3. Now Buescher on to pit road.
Kim's there.
And they're reminding him, make no mistakes. Do not speed on this stop. The crew to the right side. Chris fired off just a little bit free on this run, but he said, do not tighten it up. They'll take 4 fresh Goodyear tires and Sunoco fuel under green.
And the guy he's fighting to make the playoffs just saw his teammate and one of his team bosses go blowing on by Bubba Wallace in Brad Keselowski.
So interesting move by the 23 running long. Remember, a yellow right now, it would be a pit of the stomach feel for Chris Buescher because Wallace hasn't pitted yet. He's on the lead lap. Now he's losing time. This is that run long strategy that we see Hamlin kind of work out, but I don't hate this move by the 23 because I don't see 12 positions available as good as the 17 is.
They're going.
No, that's the case as well. Bubba's sort of stuck now, isn't he? It's not gonna end well at all. He fights constantly to change it around and get gumption in. It's not going to go anywhere or do anything. It's stuck in constant circles. Hamlin leading by him by 10.
More action in the ARCA race than the NASCAR race.
You're joking me right now. Well, NBC is saving us. Go on. NBC is saving us.
We've had a caution in the ARCA race. Austin Maples spun around. I thought he might have had contact with somebody, but I didn't see who it was.
Into the pit lane comes Hamlin and Byron. Bubba Wallace takes the lead, but will box next time by.
Racing Park, Steve. Rudy Fugle has now flipped to the strategy that Chris Gabehart has played all night long. In these two cars, as you will see, just one pit stall apart. William Byron has a little more trouble getting into his stall. Kenny Hamlin said this car's a little bit too free the longer he goes. And William Byron has been so good on the long run tonight, a little bit too free at the end of that run. And Hamlin on the 11 team gaining a good bit of an advantage over the 24 on that stop.
Now the race win will be between these two and the 5 of Larson. Now I expect Larson to definitely jump in front of the 5. We'll just have to, or excuse me, the 5 in front of the 11. We just have to see how the new tires pay off. Bubba Wallace, Jeff, now comes to pit road as well. Dave.
And before the cycle started, Steve, Bubba had only picked up one spot on the track. So you got to do something different, right? So I think that's why they switched strategies here and went to the one that Denny Hamlin and others were running as well. One lap later, Bubba Wallace comes to pit road, expecting his pit crew to do a quick stop for him, maybe a little bit of a change, but really no complaint from the driver on the balance. Perhaps just keeping up with the track. Two tires on. Here come the other two. Fuel going in. Christopher Bell on pit road as well.
Busy pit road, decisions by crew chiefs. Let's set the stage for the win. 5 of Larson, still a pit stop to go. A little bit fresher tires, about 6 laps on Denny Hamlin. Huge gap, but a huge advantage. Can the 11 chase down the 5 car? It's nearly a half a lap, but almost 6 or 7 tenths of a second faster every lap on the newer tires.
42 passed through for equipment interference and has completed it now.
I don't know if they've gone to break or not, but they're not there. So that's great news. 85 to go, and we're all willing it through. Final pit stops, presumably coming through. They can make it to the end, can't they?
Maybe. I need to double check the fuel.
65 to 70. We can make it just about, if I'm not very much mistaken.
They'll have to do massive fuel saving or gamble on a caution.
They're probably gambling on the caution, aren't they? Knowing these guys and the way they've been, they're gambling on the caution to come out to go, oh yeah, we'll see how that works out. Joey Nagano has got a new best lap record as well out there. And there's Bubba Wallace on the inside line, getting ahead of the 17 of Chris Buescher. The 2 in the title fight that they need to do, side by side.
Buescher pulls behind Bubba Wallace to try and get the slipstream. And here comes Austin Cindric into the equation as well. Christopher Bell just behind as well. Cindric I don't think is for position. No, he isn't. But the number 17, 20, 23 are all for position. So that's Bell, Buescher and Wallace, and just in front of that is another car which I wasn't able to catch the number of for position. So we've got a 4-way battle heating up here. It was the 41 of 3 Sue's 4 seconds in front, so just a little bit further back. Gregson's 2 seconds back on this in the 10, and Berry overtakes Suarez for 9th place.
So we have to keep an eye on what's going to happen then in this one. It's one of these races where it's very much swing. Nothing ever comes back. It's just so dull. Larson trying to pass the 77 to put a lap on him of Carson Hocevar, who's in 19th position. Should do it. 81 laps to go. And so far, not much happening here at all at the Cookout Southern 500 of Darlington Raceway. There's Ty Gibbs. He's running in 3rd position. Briscoe needs to win this race to be in. Gibbs, I think this is getting the same, isn't it? So, should all be good. 9 stage points he gets tonight. Can we just end the race now? Do we need this extended 80 laps?
Yes.
Oh, 79 to go.
Chance of Ty Gibbs win. We need to extend the race.
We are 35 minutes away from the race being over. Just to let you know. So, not that far. Come on, we're willing you on. It's better than 4 a.m. We might be all
I
in
think
bed by 3.
5 a.m.'s better.
Shut up, JT, otherwise I will drive all the way to your house and I will rip out your commentary box.
You don't even know what address.
I will find it out.
Green flag again in Arca.
Just double checking to see if I've got his location.
Maintained the league. Yeah, league.
You do on Snap Maps.
Aha! Do I?
I think. I don't know, maybe.
I have no idea. It's one of those days. Oh, I just want to go. I just want this race to be over. So glad that this is not going to take too long.
Say that.
Oh, 3 wide in Arca.
I was going to say.
That was close.
Yeah.
Arca's more entertaining at the moment.
Arca on short tracks is amazing.
Arca on dirt is
amazing.
Yeah.
That too. Arca on short tracks and dirt is just amazing. Arca on intermediates is okay-ish. Arca on super speedways is either really trash or really good. The only time it's really good is when Greg Van Alst won.
JT, just check the weather forecast, would you?
Oh, something's happened down the backstretch.
We stayed green.
We're staying green, but something's happened.
No sign of a yellow.
Slow car down on the low. Is that coming out of
There.
lane?
Who is it?
No.
I think that's. I actually have no idea.
There, it is the 66 of Hill.
No!
Timmy Hill with a problem, and he is coming down pit road.
No! Not Timmy Hill.
That is a bit disappointing, actually, as well. He's been really good.
For an MBM driver.
66 to the garage mechanical.
Oh, if I hear this bloody music from NBC one more time, I'm going to beat them to death. Get some...
Josh, have you ever heard of the mute button?
I've muted them now. It's driving at the wall.
Guys, NBC, do you listen to nothing but country rock?
I know it's NASCAR, but it's overselling it. Even NASCAR likes a bit of pop. Oh.
Nah, put some metalcore on, man. That's my thing.
I knew you were going to say that.
I just
Put some
want to
metal
go
on.
to bed. That's all I want right now.
Country metal. Make it a thing if it's not a thing already. Country metal.
What, Dolly Parton with goth music?
Yes, we need it.
Jolene. I can just imagine it now.
It's probably been done, I'm going to be honest. Country metal's probably been done.
I hate to be that guy, but I'm clipping that. Like a lot of things that could have been clipped from what I have said, but I haven't.
We need to go back and clip the entire first stage.
Miley Cyrus, I came in like a wrecking ball.
Someone's probably done that. I think someone's most definitely done that.
I think I've got that on one of my songs on my cover playlist. I don't know. I'll have to check.
I'm almost 99% sure that some pop punk band has definitely covered that song.
Oh, this is fun. Said no one ever.
Or Tyler Reddick's having some fun.
Do you know, I could be the narrator on Thomas the Tank Engine. I can do it. Ringo did it. I can do it.
What were you going to say? You could replace Tyler Reddick in the car for a second.
No, I'm not doing that.
Especially whatever condition that car's in.
Have you ever seen Flushed Away?
Yes, I have.
It's like that.
Yeah.
Last.
I thought it was alright. I'm not sure it's my favourite. It's definitely not one of my favourite movies of all time.
Oh god, I keep thinking someone's in the box with me.
It's the ghost.
Nah, it's just my glasses.
Why do I have a feeling that someone like our last night would do the wrecking ball?
I have no idea.
I got all last night.
I'm checking.
I know they did Radioactive by Imagine Dragons. I know they did that one. Their whole thing, they're basically like a big not big, but like they're a post-hardcore band that got big off doing like rock/metal covers.
Briscoe touched the wall. Briscoe touched the wall out of 3. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, they're basically that's what Our Last Night are. They're basically a metal band that got big off covering pop songs. Their original stuff's actually alright, to be fair. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it's like amazing stuff.
Look at
Pretty good.
Look at this. Briscoe's getting past side by side now as well. Hamlin's going to take second place and does so into turn 1.
It's not as shouty as I thought it would be.
No, they've got a bit of clean vocals. They've got a decent amount of clean vocals in their music. Our Last Night. Clean vocals for the non-metal people out there is singing.
JT, didn't want to mention it, but our pitches aren't that far behind today, are they?
Oh.
I haven't checked.
That means no then. Wallace still in 10th.
Oh, Swallow went kind of wide there. Side by side.
And he's down to 3rd.
Are you talking about the Arca race?
Yep. Who's that trying to pass him? I can't see. Is that Andres Perez? Yeah, it is.
And someone float.
Guys.
It's quarterly.
Guys, Cup Series race.
Arca more interesting.
We get
Arca
paid.
is actually more.
We get
This is
paid for
insane,
Cup.
like,
We get paid
the
for
only
Cup.
time this will ever happen.
Cup is getting close. 64 laps, that's what, 32 minutes? Can we last that? .240 is the cutoff. That is when we should end.
Accept everything that could happen.
I swear to God.
Ricky's 10 now is about to happen. Just watch.
Usually does.
Corey LaJoy or Ryan Priest is about to happen.
I seriously.
Hopefully Corey LaJoy.
I just want these laps to tick down as fast as possible. That's all I care about.
You know
right now.
what?
Go on.
You know what? I'm going to have to give some credit to Kyle Larson today. He has driven a
yeah.
near perfect race. Like, one of the most dominant performances I think we have ever seen in the entire of the modern era of the Cup Series.
He is
This
so
is insane
good.
level of dominance.
And if
What a talent he is.
I think Larson is going to win the regular season by 4 points to Tyler Reddick as well with his performance tonight. 866 to Reddick on 862. So Larson will lead by 4 points. Kaz Gralla with the last on points at 168.
And again, he hasn't run the full season.
Yeah, and Harrison Burton, by the way, will be 34th on 317 despite winning last time out.
And he's in the playoffs.
It's crazy, isn't it? He's behind Zane Smith in the standings.
Stupid, but hey.
The championship's insane. Still, I suppose that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Hey, the 40s Club is happening once again. 43 too fast on pit road, pass through.
43, 43, 43.
The
I'd like to
second
mention
time that he's
something
been
as well.
too fast today.
No, 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 no.
I do
no,
also.
no. Go on, Jack.
I do keep track as well of like full season points without the knockout elimination to see who wins it every year.
Oh, right.
Under full season. I do like to keep track of that. Currently in the points lead, I think, of course, is Carl Larson though, because we've not reached the elimination phase. If you want to know who last year's winner was, it would be William Byron.
And he's that was ironic, and he won the 500 at the start of the year. Come on. There's Reddick. I think Reddick's driver of the day, personally. To drive that ill. Amazing. So
Mel as well must be Jesus.
yeah. Confirmed that Truex is in the playoffs. 2 places left, Gibbs and Buescher. They're going to kick out Wallace and Chastain as things stand. But if we get a new winner, it changes everything. Just 1 spot will be left in the round of 16.
Half time out.
Yeah, this is the caution back earlier, and this was Darlington's fight. And I was in the commentary box for this, but I don't remember it being that bad, JT. Because I was in the box for that, and I don't remember an actual fight.
I've got a feeling that we were talking off there.
Yeah.
As we just gone off.
Yeah, I think we did, yeah. Because Kozlowski won it. Because Megan would join us in the box, didn't she?
What I do remember about that is how quickly Reddick diffused that.
He did.
So quickly diffused that. That's what Reddick's good at. Like, I don't know if you've ever. I mean, the only time I've ever seen Reddick in a fight was in 2018 with Cole Custer. I don't remember what it was over. I think the two had like a slamming match or something, pretty much. And Custer, Reddick says, "Oh yeah, it was my bad. I was going to go apologise to him." And then he put his hands on me, so I was like, "Okay, well here we go."
That sounds like a pretty Cole Custer Tyler Reddick thing to do, to be fair.
It is. Those two are kind of irrelevant most of the time when it comes to like actual like retaliations, because I don't think Reddick has a single intentional wreck in his whole career.
No.
Custer's got a rugby tackle in his career.
Right, 55 laps to go. What does that take us to in terms of time? 54 now, actually.
24 and a half minutes.
Oh my god, it's getting so close. Let's go.
Wait, no. 22 and a half minutes.
Let's go.
I could have been sleeping.
Na 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 na. Thing is though, it's only 2:13 a.m.
Oh, Josh.
Yeah, I see it. I see it coming on the. No.
Turn 4.
Yep, something's happened. Let's have a look. There's Briscoe. There's Byron. SVG's there. I'm watching with an avid hawk. Caution is out. We don't know why.
Finally! Who's dead? No!
Spin. And it's the 77. It's Corey LeJour.
Carson Hostevar.
Oh, sorry.
Why I was unhappy.
And he's
As LeJour, I'd be happy.
He's continued, so this will be a short caution.
Hostevar ran out of talent.
Edit it.
Presumably Jack is just going to loop it round.
Yeah, that's what I'm imagining happened.
That's our first
Or he
caution.
just felt like spitting himself out on purpose just to give us some entertainment.
That's only our second caution of the night.
On stage, obviously.
Yeah, apart from the stage. For actual spins and that lot. Great, now the field's split up again for 50 to go.
Thanks, Carson. Appreciate it, mate. This
Right.
is why you're my favourite driver.
Back to NBC. Gets oh, actually, Jack, let's have a look. He's just going to spin it, isn't he? Oh, he's going to make
Spun
contact.
it underneath Eric Jones.
Yeah. Loops it round. Right, here's NBC.
Control of the 77 all by himself. Underneath Eric Jones.
Don't wanna be.
I
sure if anything happened before they got to turn 3, but just underneath him and he loses it.
So slick, getting to the end of this tire run, and rear grip just goes away. And unfortunate, couldn't be worse timing for the one of Ross Chastain, who had just entered pit road. I thought there was a chance, Jeff, that he could hit it perfect, service his car, and then, you know, leave the pit still in the lead lap, but he ended up going a lap down to Kyle Larson, but just a few seconds.
By the way, about 3 or 4 laps prior to that, the 5 did have a glance with the wall. You can see it there on the front right and rear right. And Denny Hamlin was just under 3 seconds in arrears of Larson. It says, thanks very much.
And now all of that kind of split strategy, that's all out the window. Now it's 52 laps to go. They're going to stretch this last set of tires, barring another yellow. So now the question is...
Rain coming in from the north.
Set of tires will be the longest that most of these guys have tried to put on a set of tires tonight. You're going to run the hardest on this restart, so it's going to be hard to manage tires and pit crews, right? Green flag pit stops. You know, you can be a couple tenths of a second, even a half a second slower on the pit stop, and it all kind of get figured out in the wash, but not now. Now you're all on pit road together.
Yeah, that caution came out. We saw Chris Busch kind of backing up through the field a little bit, having trouble. That may have been a break for him. And we'll see how it works out, but Chris was having issues with his car. Now they get in here, get a chance to make some changes.
Here we go. Pit road's getting busy. Marty, they're coming your way.
Kyle Larson said, overall, I think the track is just losing grip. He said, I need to be freer. This is going to be a long run. Cliff Daniels reminded him the pit crew has been flawless all night. Let's see if they can deliver again. His teammate William Byron said, undo the last adjustment you did. I need that completely gone. Meanwhile, Denny Hamlin said, way too tight on that run. We'll see if they make the right adjustments here, Dave.
Chase Briscoe gives up third. He said, I was tighter taking off, then made myself lose rear grip trying to make it turn. They're going to go halfway back on the last adjustment they made, 4 tires and fuel.
Here's the race on. Good work again from the 5, no worries. The 11, Chase Briscoe as well. Good work from Stuart Haas to get Josh Berry up 1 and Ty Gibbs. Racing here at Darlington in the legendary Southern 500. Who's going to leave their mark on this race tonight? Can Kyle Larson join some of the sport's most famous in defending his win and go back-to-back?
Caution's out then. We wait and wait and wait to see what's going to happen next.
All ensuing chaos, I think, might happen on this restart.
I really
Got
hope
so many
so.
people who want to get so many positions. Put cautions out in the ARCA series.
Adam, if, sorry, JB and JT need sleep and coffee. Wouldn't that counteract one or the other?
Oh, never mind. It's a guy who's talentless. Never mind. Michael Maples.
Oh,
Talentless. Anyway.
we just need sleep. Pit lane's open though. I'll have to feel diving down.
I woke up at 7 AM just for the F3 race.
I know, what the hell was going on with that?
That was a great race, by the way.
Yeah, well done, Fuller, really.
That was one of the best season finales, I think, in open wheel racing that I've ever watched.
Just keeping it on. Oh, 25 minutes to go.
My eyes open.
I know, I'm hoping the last 25 minutes of this race is actually good. Thanks everyone for sticking with us. Let's go back
Anyone
to
who's stuck with us, I think we've earned your subscription.
I
Please
agree.
Subscribe.
If
Please
you-
subscribe to the channel, it helps a ton. You get notified
to go
for
at the line.
every single...
What, JT? I think JT's going into a new stage of zombie.
What?
What did you say?
1 to go at the line.
Oh.
I think you're going into a new stage of zombie.
Well, even Jack didn't get what you said. I'm not on something. It's not just me.
NBC GMC Sports on Sirius XM, NASCAR Radio Channel 90, live Wednesday at 9 a.m. Eastern. Guess who's on it this week, this Wednesday? Our very own KP, Kyle Petty. Kyle, what are you going to chat about? And DJ, what do the two of you make about what has gone down? And are we headed for a tiebreaker for that final
6:31,
position
71,
between Chris Buescher and
43
Bubba Wallace?
You know, we talk about it all the time. It's a team sport. It's a team sport. And you see these guys on pit road. They falter a little bit. They give up 5 or 6 spots. These guys, the 23 of Bubba Wallace, the 17 of Chris Buescher, it's one-on-one. It's Michael Jordan. It's one-on-one. That's all they care about. 12 positions, as we've heard Steve Letarte say.
Yeah, Buescher right now probably has more cars that he can pass as he looks ahead of that. He's got to dig down. His car was not good on that last run. Put themselves right in this position. Going to be exciting once again. Kim, how about that 17?
And then a very slow stop. Left front wasn't fully installed. Couldn't get the lug tight. They were also slow in the right rear, but just marginally, the team told me. Here's what they told Chris on the radio after the stop.
I got enough, man. We honestly picked this up for you all night. Or not all night, for the last few stops. So we're putting it on your shoulders here at this
Fire
point.
pit road.
We're out at the moment. You got to get to the spot for it.
Who?
So you heard it. They're putting it on Chris's shoulders. He's got 49
43
laps
team.
to get his way into the playoffs here tonight.
43 team had a fire on pit road. Fuel spilled out, caught a light. It's okay now. Here we go again then.
All right. Nico.
Come on. 24 minutes to go. We are racing again. Green. Hamlin on the inside line. Larson stays up high. Hamlin's going to take the lead. Watch out for Briscoe and Gibbs. They're trying to fight their way into the playoffs here, and they are bumping and brawling, Jack, as it comes through 2 and 3. Nicely done. Hamlin's going to keep it through.
Oh. And Larson gets it.
Yeah, that's very nicely done on the high line. One line
The Larson line, as they call it.
The Larson line. It's working, JT. Larson takes the lead, and now Briscoe's got to get ahead of Hamlin and Larson. They need it. Gibbs is in the playoff bubble at the moment. Briscoe isn't.
Yeah, 66 out. Mechanicals, that is Hill out of this one. Confirmed. Gibbs plus 41, Buescher plus 4,
Gilliland.
Wallace minus 4.
Gilliland having a problem. Yeah, he's just slipped on the inside line as they come down into 1 and 2 again. And Smith dropping back as they hold it through. Full course caution's out. What's happened down there?
Oh, Gilliland, you are an idiot.
He's going to kick out. Yeah, he's chopped off the front of Buescher. Gilliland goes round. Don't cause the big one. Spins out, and he should be able to continue.
Idiot, Gilliland.
Just a flat tyre for Todd Gilliland. He'll be able to continue.
Bonk.
Yeah, bonk the wall there as well. 2 laps. Come on, guys. You're better than this.
Well, at least it didn't blow over, because that was an angle to blow over.
Yeah, the 17 is getting... That's not his fault there. That's not Buescher's fault. I agree with you, Jack, in your statement.
38
That's,
doing 38 things.
yeah, that's Gilliland coming up. Look, where's he supposed to go? That's Gilliland's fault.
Yeah, Gilliland walls him, and Buescher decides to do the smart thing and just turn dead left.
Yeah.
And dumps him.
Uh,
Hey, back.
a slight damage. Not much. Yellow back out. We'll head back to NBC. They was talking a bit.
For Buescher, as he's 15th, only 5 cars behind him. You see right here the frustration. This is sports. This is what we love, right? We could talk about technology and strategy and fuel mileage, but in the end, it comes down to the humans driving the race cars. And Chris Buescher, you could see the emotion.
And is there damage, right? That's the concern right now.
I think you could pit, though, Jeff. I'm pitting. I'm 15th already. There's 20 on the lead lap, only 5 behind me. There's 3 hard laps on the tires. That matters here. I would absolutely come if I'm the 17. I like the tire advantage. We haven't seen very many yellows. We have a ton of tires. Well, I say a ton. 2 or 3 extra sets of tires. I'm coming, making sure, because I can't be wrong. I can't stay on the racetrack and then have a flat and allow the 23 to outpoint me.
I agree. A couple cars got back on the lead lap right there because they played a strategy. Chase Elliott, I believe he was the first car lap down. So we're going to end up with 21 cars in the lead lap. Bubba Wallace running 7th.
Pit road open
If
next
he
time.
pits, if Buescher pits, he's going to have to find a way to get by several race cars to try to get himself back up where he needs to be to get into these playoffs.
I don't think it'll be a problem. Matter of fact, I believe a bunch are going to pit. You know, I think the back 8 or 10 cars are coming to pit road. I think for Buescher, there's no question in my mind I would come here. The damage is just a more reason to come. Pit road open. We'll see. It's green right here.
Kim, make sure you tell us when you hear something, won't you, from inside the 17. This is tense stuff.
And they do intend to come.
They do intend to come, Kim? So the question is, what does Bubba Wallace do? Right, Dave? So you're down there in the 23 camp. Can they afford to get 3 laps older tires than the 17?
Mom is the word so far, Steve. They're staying out.
You would think 3 laps is nothing, but here it is. Oh, a lot of guys came. Oh, I'm sorry, they all faked me out, but here they come from about 8 back.
9.
And there is the 17 of Chris Buescher. They'll do a quick assessment on this, Kim.
And they said the pictures look okay. They asked about the steering wheel. Chris said it seems okay, somewhat straight, just scuffed up on the right side. They think fresh tires are going to help him, but Chris Buescher absolutely not happy with the 38 of Todd Gillen. Felt like he just fenced him for no reason.
That could have been the end of his playoff hopes. At the moment, they're still alive.
Well, now the pressure is flipped. You know, Bubba Wallace stayed on the racetrack, and unfortunately, there's always these splits, and only a car or 2 behind him stayed with him. So I know it's only 3 laps, but we are not at Charlotte or Las Vegas. We are at, I mean, this is the tire grading machine. This wears tires faster than anywhere we go. He has Reddick behind him, but behind Reddick is going to be brand new Goodyear tires. This is going to be a very stressful moment for Bubba Wallace.
The worst thing that you want as a race car driver is to be the last car without tires. Because you know the guy behind you, he's lining up and he has a row of them with new tires. It is, when you look in your mirror, and right now he's seeing in his mirror, he sees Reddick, but then everybody else that he sees behind him is a lap down. He knows he's in trouble. And what do you do? How do you defend that? It's almost impossible to defend it because they just have more grip than you do.
What does MJ think?
Box, probably.
Does he get both his cars in this playoff for the 2024 Cup Championship?
This caution's added 20 minutes to the race.
It only sets the stage better for me, right? Yeah. I mean, he's so invested. You can tell right there that he's a little pacey, you know, got a little bit of nerves.
But that guy wanted the ball.
That's right.
He wanted to take the shot. Like, he was the one that wanted the basketball at the end of the game to take it. They just took it out of Bubba's hands. Now everybody else has the ball because he has old tires. He can't go. The only thing he can do is go on super offense and try to get people between him and those new tires.
1 to go at the line.
They are going to be coming behind him hard.
The only thing is we have to remember with 42 to go, you know, when I say they had a bunch of tires left, they have 2 or 3 sets. We'll get the exact count up and down pit road. You know, we've had a very clean race, right? So, oh, Dave, you got the man himself.
He is. I looked over at him and I asked him and he smiled because I know this is why you hired Booty Barker to be the crew chief. You didn't want this job. What do you think now?
38 to the rear, pitting under
I
a
trust
closed
him.
pit.
I think they had a good game plan. I think Bubba has done an unbelievable job thus far. I mean, we still got a lot to go. I mean, Busch is tough. You know, he likes his track. He did well last time here. So I mean, we in shouting range. So he's got to do his job. You know, he's got to go out and race. You know, barring from any other cautions, I think, you know, this is the last time we're going to pit. So,
do you get nervous for him?
I'm absolutely terrified right now because I want him to do well, obviously. And Tyler too. I know Tyler's a little sick, but he's struggling, trying to get through it. And you know, that's what NASCAR is all about. I enjoy it. You know, I don't have basketball anymore, but this can replace it very easily. I'm excited for today.
I know you text him to challenge him and encourage him. If you could text him right now, what would you tell him?
Well, I mean, Everybody wants something, right? But something don't come for free. If you want more, it's going to cost more. That means you got to put the effort out there. You got to go out and race. So he understood that. So hopefully he does. Hopefully he can pull this off.
Wise words from team owner, NASCAR fan, and a very nervous Michael Jordan.
Well, that was exactly what he...
Yeah, nicely done there from MJ. Let's see what we're going to have as we get ready to go green again. Bubba's down in 7th place, trying to get into the playoff. Tyler Reddick's already into the playoff. Larson leads Hamlin, Briscoe, Gibbs, Berry, top 5. Berry getting involved as well. The tension is rising. The atmosphere is building. Let's see what we got. 40 laps to go. 20 minutes of running if we stay green. We're getting ready for the restart, JT. This is going to be a big one.
Pace car pulls in towards pit road, and we are about to go green with 40 laps to go.
Into the Geico restart zone. We're racing again for the Cookout Southern 500. It's downhill towards turn 1. Has to be the restart zone. You pick it up perfectly. Don't feel bad to throw it off too wide. Yeah, it's a good restart there, JT. And I'm going to have to reload one of my timing pictures.
All cars have met minimum is the word from officials, so no slow cars after that restart. And the 38 getting back up to speed after his incident. Keeping an eye on the 23 of Bubba Wallace and the 17 of Chris Buescher as we complete another lap. 39 lap to go, and the 34 of McDowell is being given a pass-through penalty for being too fast on pit road in section 2, so that will be McDowell dropping further and further. He's already a couple, one if not a couple laps already down on the board side by side with Bubba Wallace and Kyle Busch going in towards turn 1.
Yeah, what do you make of it, Jack?
Yeah. So far, looks like Briscoe might be in contention for this win here, to be honest.
Yeah, he's going to try and have a go.
I'd take it, and that would mean that Bubba and Buescher are pretty much both out.
Yeah, Buescher will get kicked. Chastain's too far back. Bubba needs to get through. So little points left on the board here, as we've had to reset the timing systems to get it working again. For the lap counter.
34.
Oh, Bubba! Bubba went high, nearly went in the wall. I'm taking Bubba with a ulcer is not nice. 3 wide, down low.
Tyler Reddick up high, Chris Buescher in the middle, and Austin Dillon down on the low side. What could go wrong?
Everything.
Everything in a month of Sundays could go wrong.
I shall note that we are already halfway through the ARCA race, which started not so long ago.
Long ago, but not so very long ago. I don't know. We've got 35 to go here as well. We should be over by now, by the way.
But we're not.
Yeah. I'm struggling to actually talk at the moment. The ulcer's got worse. Up into the wall. Buescher trying to have a go at Reddick. Wallace closing in. Briscoe on Larson. Chase is going for the moves. He's trying to go down low. Go on, JT.
Yeah, he goes down low. He pulls back onto the high line behind Kyle Larson to get more of that slipstream. Will he dive down to the inside at turn 1? He looks to it. He stays on the rear bumper of Kyle Larson to get more of that slip speed and more speed going down the backstretch towards turn 3. Meanwhile, Tyler Reddick, Chris Buescher, side by side. Little bit of contact there. Going down the backstretch.
Just literally rubbing his racing.
I just watched Buescher's onboard from the Gilliland incident. Yeah, that was on purpose. Yeah, the right hook, that was definitely on purpose.
15 minutes to go. We are ticking down. Come on. look at the 3. Bubba Wallace now on the 20. So that is Austin Dillon versus Bubba Wallace.
Never mind.
Yeah, Bubba's going to get sent up high a little bit there. And through the
We
inside.
won't be done in 15 minutes, Josh.
Yeah, I see why. Caution's out again. What's the
Front
reason
stretch.
now? Front straight away. Well, that's where Bubba is. Is Bubba going to get taken out here? Because he's with Chastain into turn 1. Nothing's happening here. There's Bubba. Little bit of contact with the 1.
They're safe.
27 hard.
What's happened then? Oh, hello. It's 77. Oh, not again.
That's a hard hit, that is. He's got broken suspension.
For God's sake. End the race! So he's hit the wall, probably.
And now he's putting debris all over the track, so this will be a lengthy caution.
Oh, let's go to NBC.
Conversation for anyone on pit road. Yeah. But to make the pressure higher, Jeff, you keep talking about it. Now we're at 21 cars in the lead lap. With another free pass, we'll be at 22. What that means is, if you're Chris Buescher, 3 and 4 on the last corner, could be 5 positions. That could be eliminating you for the playoffs. You know, you get to a point where there's not enough cars in the lead lap, you start to feel safe. We're going the other way at this point.
Well, they are, but now you have an opportunity for your pit crew to step up. Right now you have an opportunity. To be honest, that's what he needed. Bubba Wallace, Chris Buescher, he didn't want to see that caution. He was getting everything he needed. Bubba Wallace did want to see it. So everything worked the way we assumed it was going to. It showed tires matter. Go back and look at Carson Hocevar again. Problems he had a right front. Something happened with the right front, and I think Gilliland may have got into him as well.
Todd Gilliland was in the wrong spot at the wrong time, unfortunately, and that was a pretty wild ride for Carson Hocevar.
So Kyle Petty said it earlier, this is a team sport. And we see it in the shops. We see it on the work, all the work done to prepare the race cars, but now we're getting ready to see it on pit road. Now we're getting ready to see which team is ready for this moment. Which team can step up, get their guy out of pit road, in the lead, or pick up spots. And you cannot, if you're Buescher's team, you can't afford a mistake here. If you're Wallace's team, you can't afford a mistake.
Pit road open this time.
Think about Bubba Wallace winning the pole. You know, I mentioned earlier, hours ago, about how the #1 pit stall was almost a disadvantage under green. But why does everybody want it for these situations? You know this race has these long green flag runs, but history would say we have these cautions. And now only being 22 feet from that camera. Drop the jack, you roll forward, you get scored. That could be 1 position. Then you multiply that in the choose. It moves you up another row. It could change the outcome of a race just by 1 or 2 spots off the pit lane.
Close call earlier for Chris Buescher with Todd Gilliland. He was able to escape that, dive in, get fresh tyres, no damage done to his 17 BuildSubmarines.com Ford. Here they come, Kimmy Coon, they're coming your way.
Yes, and Scott Graves, the crew chief for the 17, telling them focus on a nice, smooth stop. Chris saying he was a little freer, but not much. That run, just leave it. No adjustments on that machine, Marty.
Kyle Larson said it was way too loose on that run. Cliff Daniels going to answer with a chassis adjustment. He also asked if the 14 wins, how does that change the playoff picture? He wants to know everything, Dave.
Chase Briscoe challenging for the win, says just don't tighten me up. Bubba Wallace, so tight. He needs a big adjustment on the 23 as his crew now goes to work. Michael Jordan nervous for his driver. How nervous is he for the pit crew? As to now, they go for 4 here. Bubba was 13th when he came in. Cars go by him here. Where will he cycle back out?
There's the race off. 2 positions gained by Gibbs. Busch lost 1. Berry gained 1. Big jump from Austin Dillon. This race, the Southern 500, is 367 laps long. This race, the win and a playoff spot is going to be decided in the last 29 laps.
Yes, and we know we've talked about the point battle all night long, and sitting here up front, 2 guys that can spoil it. Chase Briscoe, he wins, he gets in. Kyle Busch, he wins, he gets in, and they are both in position.
You may have noticed when everybody was diving for pit road, Ross Chastain swerved right and kept his Busch Chevy out on track. Kim?
Yes, and Chastain staying out. Remember, he came down on lap 324. This, again, was another Hail Mary type call. Phil Surgeon, the crew chief, telling him you only have 9 laps on those tires. The call was watermelon for Ross Chastain staying out.
Kim, here's that radio from Bubba Wallace, but there's a twist afterwards. Listen.
All right, man, what you got balance-wise? What you need? I'm so tight. I'm so tight. I know it's because it's 3 starts and I got to push hard. Our balance is tight. I get it. But, man, I can't do anything.
Here's the twist. He was silent on the radio for nearly a minute after that. And then he came back to the crew. Okay, I'm back. Bubba has to do work inside the car, inside the helmet to win races. He knows that, and he was doing it right there.
This is massive pressure. So much on the line.
One to go, 3
How about
past
this, DJ?
2.
Kyle, unbelievable. It's going to be decided in the last 20-plus laps for the Southern 500, not only for this race win, but the complexion of the playoffs.
Yeah, I think one thing you have to look at, KP, these drivers have been out here over 3.5 hours already. Yes. I mean, it's stressful. We talk about the stress. You know, they condition themselves for races like this, but mentally, you can be drained too, but you have to step up somehow.
Yeah, and at the same time, these drivers have been out there, and they're stressed, and the pressure's going up. These guys on pit road have just been in a rhythm, And now all of a sudden, you're asking them to jump this wall time after time and perform at the top level. Man, it's tough. And we're sitting on the pit box, and I can feel the tension up here.
Yeah, headed to the choose, guys.
Well, that's the question, DJ. You know, the choose is normally which lane is better, but now with the one on old tires, Jeff, I know what you do if you're Larson, but behind Larson, where do you dare restart?
If you're Briscoe, you got to go with Larson. There you go. Even Hamlin's going to go with Larson. Ty Gibbs, all the way back in 5th, is the first one to line up behind Ross Chastain. And even further behind, everybody's going to the bottom.
So just remind everyone how this works, right? The restart rule. The 1 is the leader of the race. So he enters the restart zone. He has the option to decide when to fire, when to accelerate. He can go from the first line to the second. I'm a big fan. I've said it forever. Go early. I want you to go way back here. As soon as you get into the zone, I want you to go. Now, the problem is if he goes and spins the tires, he may not look like he's accelerating, but
Josh.
Kyle Larson...
Yes, I'm here.
I hate to be this guy, but I'm going to be this guy.
Yeah.
Lap 67 of 100 currently on the ARCA race.
Yeah.
With 27 to go in the NASCAR race. If we keep having cautions and the ARCA race, which started hours after this Cup race,
yes,
this ARCA race could finish before this Cup race.
I know. At what point do I consider?
Coming to the green.
At what point do I consider heroin on that lot? Just genuinely.
We have really got into 3 a.m. thoughts right now.
Yeah, it's 2:43.
We have really gone beyond the watershed at this point.
Right, here we go then, boys. Crowd is still active. I don't know how.
Oh, he went.
Larson jumped the restart, and that's going to give... Yeah, Chastain leads. Larson jumped the restart. Chastain's taken the lead. Oh, well, okay.
That'll be interesting, because Chastain was the control car.
Yeah. Larson.
Oh my God, Briscoe.
Chase Briscoe's coming up down low, and he takes 2nd position, and Briscoe's going for the lead. Larson's going to try and come
That's
through.
ridiculous.
He's done it! Chase Briscoe takes the lead. Well, suddenly, Jack, this race is turning alive.
That is a dirt driver doing a dirt move right there.
Larson down to 2nd. Chastain to 3rd. Byron still 10th. Where? Oh, where? Where? Oh, yellow again. Yellow again.
Oh my God.
So what's going to happen? We look back.
Turn 2.
So we're coming into 1 and 2 now. So who throws it?
Oh, please tell me it's not Gibbs.
Bush up to 3rd. There's the yellow.
Gibbs, for God's sake.
Ty Gibbs.
Oh, pile up.
Well, big one.
Bubba involved.
Red flag's going to come out for this one. And Bubba Wallace is involved.
Byron's done.
Byron's done. This will red flag it. Berry's out
Bubba's
too.
car's damaged. I think he'll continue.
Berry's got broken suspension. Bubba's going to continue, knocked a bit. So will Austin Dillon. He's in trouble. Now, caution again with 23 to go. Will they stop the race in order to try and clean the track up? But a big one at turn 2. Okay, we go again.
Which this confirms that this ARCA race, if it continues green, will finish before the NASCAR race, which...
That's mad.
When the ARCA race...
Yes, Jesse?
I've learned to drive.
Anyway.
Yeah. Right, let's take a look at this again. What happens?
Now, why are you forcing that 3 wide, Berry?
Berry on the middle. Berry kicks it all off. Hamlin gets nowhere to go, comes up, touches Berry. Berry touches Gibbs in the wall, and then it just... The big one.
The big one at Darlington.
Bubba might be alright, as you say. He's just got a bit of bodywork damage. Berry deserves a penalty for that. He's caused that.
NASCAR doesn't penalise people. You got to remember this.
Oh, I know, but he deserves it.
Hamlin just escaped that barely, though.
It's wiped out Bubba Wallace in the playoffs, though. Look, he tried to stop. Nowhere to go at all, and slams in the field. Oh.
Bubba Wallace.
What was Noah Gragson doing? Came in all guns blazing.
ARCA break moment. I like to call
pass is the... I've heard multiple numbers. It's a number ending with 8.
Bowman.
Yeah. Cars involved 23, 24, 10, 4, 99, 3, 54, and if you want to count Hamlin, who was involved in the sandwich as well, but not listed here.
MJ watching on doesn't know where to look. Let's head to NBC. Caution's out again with 20 to go.
Briscoe win. It takes this. This whole conversation's moot point at that, because the 54 of Ty Gibbs, who was also involved in that, would get that 16th and final position. What a move that was by Chase Briscoe. Here's Dave.
And keeping an eye now on the 23 repairs as they go to look at it. Steve, to me, the biggest thing is getting rid of that parachute in the rear. If everything else is straight, toe links are not broken, there it is right there, the right rear. Wouldn't you think just getting that in decent shape would be the main thing?
Yeah, I think you're right, Dave. That's the main thing. But at this point, they know that this car can't keep up on pace. And really, if you're Chris Buescher in 10th, you have to start asking yourself, can you risk being in the next restart, which is an awkward conversation. But, you know, they have to ask themselves, do they think they need to win the race? They're riding around in 10th. Because as you pointed out, Lee, you know, a Briscoe win or a Kyle Busch win kind of eliminates the points conversation.
4,
so I don't
10,
think the 17
24,
can just sit
behind
back.
the wall,
we still
DVP.
have 21 laps to go.
All right, let's take you back and show you the move. Is it the defining move of the race? Check this out. Chase Briscoe with the ultimate slingshot. See ya. Here I come, and here I go.
And Larson and Gibbs got side by side, trying to deal with Chastain, who had older tires, and they just lost the momentum. See right here, they just get slow. Chase Briscoe did a nice job of laying far enough back, Steve, to take advantage of it. Goes to the bottom, and we've seen good pace from that 14 car all night on short runs.
Yeah, and you see the excitement on top of the box. This crew, we talk about emotion. This company is shutting down. They're not around. This is more than just a race win. These guys are battling for, you know, livelihood, jobs. But who comes to pit road? That was another 3 laps. We've seen this split decision. Kyle Busch, he loves brand new tires, and I love this call.
And this could save Ross Chastain as well, Kim. This might give him another lifeline.
And there was heavy debate on whether or not to bring the one car of Ross Chastain down. Ultimately, they decided their best bet was fresh tires, just a little tight. Grip level down is what Ross reported, Marty.
Kind of nothing to lose here for Denny Hamlin coming down pit road with 4 fresh Goodyear tires because they knew that other cars would pit. Ty Gibbs for now safe in the playoffs, but they're going to sit here and check the damage on the 54 car, Dave.
The 8 appears unscathed. He's going for 4 tires and fuel and send him back out there. Who would have thought Kyle Busch would have had a chance? I bet I can tell you who. Kyle Busch thought Kyle Busch had a chance, and they've got him up front where it counts now. Catching up with Richard Boswell on top of the 14 box. First of all, what a move by your guy.
Yeah, I can't say enough about Chase. You know, he promised us last week that he was going to bring everything he had all night tonight, and he's an amazing race car driver. You know, there's 323 employees at Stewart-Haas Racing that didn't ask for the nonsense that's going on all year, and we want to win a damn race, and we want to do it for all those employees, and this one we can control, and we're going to do our very best tonight to control it and try and make those 323 employees proud.
Did you have any idea as the race unfolded early, Richard, that the car would be this good?
No, I knew we'd be good here. You know, we were good here in the fall race last year and in the spring race this year, and I knew Chase was in kill mode, and I know when we get him in that spot, he's as good as anybody I've ever seen. So just super proud of him, super proud of this team. Pit crew has absolutely stepped up tonight. Super proud of them. Engineers, car chief, everybody on this team's just done an amazing job. So just try and figure it out, finish it out in these last 19 laps.
Racers know how to race. What a show.
And how about the winless streaks that could be broken here? 73 races since Stewart-Haas last had a win. How about Kyle Busch? 46 and 93. That's since Phoenix, his only win at Cup for Chase Briscoe. It could be a victory here for either of these guys that gets them in to the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs starting next week in Atlanta. We couldn't ask for a more dramatic ending to the Southern 500.
So many storylines. We have Briscoe, as you pointed out, but you have Priest in 4th, Buescher 5th, Keselowski 6th. Elliott and Logano found their way back into the top 10. Kyle Busch on those fresher tires. Last time he had 3 lap fresher tires, he drove right into the top 5.
One to go at the line, one to go.
A long time. The other side to this is how many more restarts will we see? Tire count, I jinxed this when I said they had enough because it's starting to run thin on some of these teams. Some only have 1 or 2 sets left in the pits, so, you know, when are you going to put on the last set? It never ends. It doesn't matter what the first 2 stages of the Southern 500. Those are like the survival modes.
Yep.
You just have to get to this place. Think about the team. Look at Corey LaJoie in 11th. I mean, Corey LaJoie's in 11th. We saw him struggling to find his way right at the tail end of the lead lap. I mean, we have so many different players in this field.
Chase Elliott. I mean, Chase Elliott's lap down. We saw him running in the 20s most of the night. A series of cautions.
Here we go, Chiswell.
Gibbs pit in, will go to the rear.
So that's Ty Gibbs done. Briscoe outside, Larson inside, Bell, Priest, Buescher, Keselowski, Elliott, Busch, Logano, LaJoie, the 5 rows.
They need to flip that around. The outside's on the left.
Yeah, so it confused me there.
Now, that is correct from that angle.
I've got a little bit of a thing for Gibbs here. Gibbs currently would have to finish 26 spots below Buescher to miss the playoffs.
Larson's going to win the regular season standing at this point, by the way. He's 3 points off to Reddick. So we'll keep you updated about who's the regular season champion.
There's a new winner.
Yeah. Lights are on the pace car.
54, 99, 23 to the rear due to penalty, all closing under a closed pit. 48 is your free pass. Green and 17 to go.
Right, here we go again then. Just keep it together. Keep it calm. 17 laps. That is going to be 16, 8, 9.5 minutes of racing. If they can keep it together. Into the Geico restart zone. The Cookout Southern 500 is green again in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We hit the deck. We go green. Good restart from Briscoe. Larson on the low line, can't do anything. Look at Bell moving up the order. Kyle Busch. Busch coming down low into 1. He's going to make his way up into 4th place. Kyle Busch is going for the maneuver. He wants to get himself in. He saved it. He's now side by side with Buescher. So Bush and Bush are together. The top four are BB.
Smoking at the rear, Josh.
Oh,
99.
No.
And
Suarez.
has been forced to pit by the officials.
Stay green
Look
now.
at Bush go.
He's going to the inside of Larson. He's going for it. Bush gets into third place. Briscoe, Bell, Bush, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Bush, don't kill anyone, please.
Bush might shake and bake. He's on the back of Bell. Yeah, I know you're thinking there, Jack. He's got him. A little bit of a tap, but he's got him. Bush goes
Now
to second.
Briscoe.
Right, here we go now. Game on then, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it is.
Neither of
Are
these
we
two
going to
have
get one of
won.
those classic Darlington finishes?
Oh, I hope so. After today, we deserve
If I'm
it.
correct, if Bush wins, Briscoe will be in as well. If Briscoe wins, Bush won't be in.
So
Why would
maybe
Briscoe be in again?
because he's got more points.
He's not got more points than Bush.
No, Bush will be in
15th.
in 15th. Yeah, as JT says, 16th will go to Briscoe.
Yeah, neither of these lot have won, so.
This is close. Bell's won.
Yep. Quite a
So
few this year.
even if Briscoe doesn't win this and Bush does, Briscoe should still be in the playoffs.
Yeah.
He just needs to keep on to
I thought he was
second.
in a must win.
This is going to get tricky before it gets easy, isn't it? Bush has done this before a week ago in Daytona. He got done by Harrison Burton. Eyes focused for Kyle Busch right now.
I am Priest in the top 10, by the way.
Say again, Jack.
I am Priest in the top 10.
Oh, yeah, he is. Hey, good on Ryan Priest.
Just dropped from 8th to 10th on that previous lap.
Now it's 12th. Oops.
Yeah, but I noticed it while it happened, so I'm happy.
6 minutes to go. I'm starting to get a bit nervous. 5 minutes.
Gaining, Bush. He is gaining.
10 to go next time, 14.
That's 5 minutes. Just keep it calm, guys.
Bush is catching it. Was 6 tenths, then it was 5 tenths, now it's 4 tenths.
He's reeling him in bit by bit. Kyle Busch wants to have this one on the deck. Briscoe, well, as you say, JT, Briscoe would still go through.
Now, what we don't want to happen, or no one wants both of them to wreck and then both miss the playoffs.
So it'll be Truex, but no, it'll be Busch, Truex.
Quarter of a second.
Oh, hello. So it'll be Busch, Truex, Briscoe. That's the cutoff, if that's the order. Because Busch goes through as a winner, Truex will then be next on points, then it'll be Briscoe.
Looking for a move down in towards turn 1, possibly for Busch.
Kyle Busch has never missed the playoffs. He's always been in contention. He's had the season from hell. Can he race his way into the playoffs and start afresh in Atlanta in 7 days' time? 9 to go, coming up on 8. Here we go. Busch is looking on the inside. Briscoe knows he's going high. Busch is using his experience to line him up. 8 to go and 4 minutes on the clock.
Like that 2020 Xfinity race.
Oh.
Kyle Busch versus Chase Briscoe.
Repeats at sunset, into the dusk, into the night. It's all changed here. Lap traffic starting to come up here, boys, as well. This might just make 4 hours worth of commentating worth it. If we get Kyle Busch in, there's Gibbs. He has to get out of the way. 7 laps to go. That was a long lap, actually. Come on, guys.
Caution very late in the ARCA race. 5 to go. Caution's out.
So they might go overtime here in
And
Cookout.
Amber Balkern's had a massive hit into the wall. Wow.
Oh, they're all right. Bush going down low.
I mean, she's
Briscoe's
on
still
the
there.
bottle, so she's fine.
6 laps to go. 3 minutes on the clock. Bush is just reeling him in, JT. He's waiting. He's waiting. He knows what to do.
He does.
This will come down probably the last lap.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, my bad.
Stays on the high line, trying to catch Chase Briscoe. And he dives down to the low line, tries to catch up. The gap has gone back up to 0.4 of a second. What is it as we go across the line to start? 5 to go, it's 0.366 of a second. Kyle Busch could just be holding off for a last couple of laps dash for the cash.
You're shaking. Everyone's getting a bit nervous now. This is the end of the regular season. The regular season champion, as it stands, is going to be Tyler Reddick by 1 point to Kyle Larson. Ooh. The playoff is going to be cut off. Truex is through. Briscoe could go through and kick Busch out, but if Busch wins, they both go through. Briscoe should be thinking about that as well. 2 minutes on the clock. More lap traffic. That's going to help Kyle Busch close up.
Where is it?
And look at that boost that Kyle Busch got off that corner.
Reels him in. Who is that? It's Suarez.
He's using these tires, man.
2 tenths now, guys. 3 laps to go. We'll ride with Busch. Briscoe's ahead. Well, the two who needed to win their way in are doing exactly what they needed to do. And look at Briscoe. He's going up and down and almost into the wall here. And look at Kyle Busch. He's going to be like a magnet to the back of that car.
It's going to be the last lap.
Yeah.
This is going to go down to the final lap. Can Busch, with all his might, catch Chase Briscoe? Kyle Busch has never gone a winless season in his NASCAR Cup Series career.
Over the line we go. 2 laps on the board.
Oh my God, he's right on him.
He is right on him, 2 tenths in. Look at that from Briscoe. He's sliding all over the place. Busch has managed to put the pedal down. White flag will be ready next time by. Who is going to win their way in? Briscoe's everywhere. Busch is going low. It's side by side. Here we go. White flag in the air. The next flag ends the race. Who is going to win their way into the playoff for 2024 in NASCAR? Busch on the back. Briscoe is right there. Busch getting a little bit slightly out of 2. One more opportunity to 3 and 4. He was in the same place a week ago with Harrison Burton. He's looking this time to the inside. It's not enough. Up to the line we go. Chase Briscoe races his way into the playoff, and Kyle Busch is out. Briscoe wins at Darlington. And the regular season champion of 2024 is Tyler Reddick. He may be feeling ill, but he's P10 and he's the regular season champion. By 1 point to Kyle Larson. And Chase Briscoe wins his way into the playoffs.
And who's in the, I think Ty Gibbs is in too.
Let's have a look.
My master Ty Gibbs is in.
Truex is in.
I think Busch is just giving Briscoe a thumbs up here, by the way. Good sportsmanship.
That's how much it means right there.
Yep. Can't work out what the cut-off player is at the moment. Reddick has won.
Let's go. Yeah. Let's go.
Reddick has won the regular season title. Tyler Reddick is the he's the 2024 NASCAR regular season champion. What an end! Chase Briscoe advances to the playoff for the win. Our 13th different winner this year. Gibbs is in the playoffs. Busher, Wallace, Chastain is out. Busch included is out in that. Gibbs goes through alongside that of Briscoe and Truex. So Ty Gibbs does make it through. What an ending, JT.
Yeah, and, well, if I can remember correctly, for the first time, or for the first time in a very long time, Kyle Busch hasn't made the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs. That's a big talking point.
I think it's the first time ever.
I said it at the start of the show.
He's never gone a winless season, so this is the first time ever that Kyle Busch has never made it to the playoffs. He will not be the
Let me
champion.
do the maths. I'll look in the chase format too, actually.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And
20...
Arca in overtime.
2012. Oh, dear.
Let me have a look.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's when they had the... Yeah, 2012 was the last time he did not make the postseason, which was under the chase format.
Oof. Unbelievable. Bubba's out.
What a rate! You know what? I'm gonna say it. Great finish.
Yeah.
Race was meh for like 90% of it, but what a final like 30 laps.
Yes, I'd agree there. The first 3 hours and 30 minutes were rubbish. The last 25 minutes were quite good. Why couldn't we have had that all the way throughout? Tyler Reddick is the...
Sounds like the NASCAR
Yeah.
officials are telling people off for entering places where they're not meant to be at this time.
Yeah, not surprised.
You can see the quad bike down at the bottom is one of them.
We're going off air quick after this to get to bed. Guys, last thoughts before we hear from Briscoe. Jack, your last thoughts on this one.
Is how you do a send-off to Stuart Haas Racing.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
Briscoe, man. I can't tell you how happy I am for this man right now. Like, I'm sorry, no offense to Kyle Busch, but like I'm taking Briscoe winning over Richard Childress win any day.
What a run. JT, what about you?
It was a snooze fest, but then it randomly came alive.
NASCAR in a nutshell.
It got to a point where I was making jelly bean pyramids on my mouse pad. Yeah, NASCAR in a nutshell. But Chase Briscoe is a NASCAR race winner in 2024, locks himself into the playoffs, which start next weekend at Atlanta for the start of the 2024 NASCAR playoffs and the round of 16.
Let's go down there and hear from our latest winner, our 13th different winner of the year, locks himself into the playoffs.
Tears as well. Chase, how much of this was for you and how much of this was for the 300 plus employees at Stuart Haas who don't have a job at the end of the year?
Both. Last week was the most embarrassing race I've ever ran in my life, and I told Richard, I said, I don't even want to talk about it. I promise you I will make it up to you next week. And just, man, everybody knows I'm a diehard Tony Stewart fan, and to get this 14 car back in victory lane and, for all 320 something employees to be able to race for a championship in their final year is, man, unbelievable. So, yeah, God is just so good. It's like deja vu there at the end with Kyle with the Xfinity race here in 2020, and I was so loose. I didn't know if I was going to be able to do it, but yeah, just can't thank highpoint.com, Mander Tractors, Rush Truck Centers, Renai, Zep, just everybody that makes this deal go around and go to Atlanta and try to steal another one.
What does this say about you and the entire 14 team that you never, number one, gave up, but number two, never quit on each other?
Yeah, just this group. I mean, the day that we found out that, the team wasn't going to exist anymore, we went over to the shop floor and we all looked at each other and said, we're in this to the end. We're not going to give up. And we kept saying all week, we got one bullet left in the chamber, and that bullet hit.
Kyle Busch was catching you. Was that the hardest you've driven in your entire life?
Yeah, I was sideways, counter steering, felt like I was in a sprint car. So, yeah, just, this night just literally went perfect. The pit crew did an incredible job, and I was crying. Like, after the checkered, I just won the Southern 500. This is a crown jewel, and what makes this race so special is all you race fans. Every time we come here, it's sold out. It's awesome, and we love you guys. And last time I won here was during COVID, so I didn't get experience with the fans. So grateful that you guys are here, and yeah, can't wait to celebrate.
For a driver who loves the history of racing, this one means a lot on so many levels for Chase Briscoe, now a playoff participant, Dave.
Kyle, you're to the fresher rubber. Did you think that'd be enough?
Yeah, I did. When I made it through a few of those guys right there on the start, I thought we'd have a shot to get there, and I think I just needed him to have maybe 3 or 4 more laps older tires for me to be able to break through the wake. Once I got within his air, I really didn't have enough to power through that to get closer. I was kind of sliding already. So hate it for our guys, everybody on our team, everybody at RCR, and this Morgan & Morgan Chevrolet. They turned it around the last 4 or 5 weeks, and we've run a lot better, and that's been much improved and beneficial to our team and the organization. So something to build on and get better for. You know, we just missed a lot in the early part of the year and through the middle part of the year to put ourselves in this spot, to be on the outside looking in. So to come in here for a last-ditch effort and have a shot. I mean, early in the race, I wouldn't have thought we had a shot. So felt like we really overachieved there towards the end and got a really good finish for what we had, or what I thought we had. And we'll take it and keep building on it.
It's kind of a tale of 2 seasons, right? Because you had legitimate shots the last month or so.
In Atlanta, yeah. You know, so it's, you know, it's just short, you know, come up short. And, you know, maybe I'm a washed-up old dog, but hopefully I can find a few more trophies.
I think not, but I think you'll be looking for that victory to keep the streak alive in the last 10 races here, right?
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, that's, you know, I wanted it last week. I wanted it this week. I wanted it in Atlanta. I wanted it in Vegas. You know, there's been a lot of opportunities. Daytona 500, we were up front all day. So I can count them, you know, at least on a hand. Maybe I need 2 hands to count opportunities that have slipped away. So we're achieving right now and getting success from those runs and pulling in the finishes that we need.
It's a good look from the 8 right now. Too bad they couldn't capitalize tonight, guys.
Thank you very much as well. So, Tyler Reddick is the regular season champion. He's not talking to the media right now. He's gone straight to medical center as well and talking with the team. We'll get him ahead of next weekend when we hit the playoffs as well. I think that's fair dues, isn't it? There is Reddick now, watching. Talking with the team, as I said. And he's going to go medical center. You can see he's got all of the shakes ready at the side. What a day! My thanks to Matthew Owens, Jackson Lambros, my thanks to Josh T, and my thanks to Jack as well. What a day we've had! This has been one of the greatest days to end the season. The first 2 stages were boring. The last 10 minutes, everything exploded. It's Tyler Reddick, who is the regular season champion, but it's Chase Briscoe who wins here at Darlington. Next time out at Atlanta, the playoffs begin. 10 races left, and now the fight for the crown begins. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.